I understood the concept of what it was telling me, but the actual putting it into the flow of combat, I wasn't quite sure on it. Now I can roll. And he still grabbed me. I'm dead. Nope. Oh my god, dude! There should be a cooldown, an internal cooldown for how often you can pull that shit. Oh shit, he's just chaining it back to back. And he still did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me close my office door. I thought I looked at that and saw it, but I guess I was wrong. No, I did the wrong one! I did the wrong one! I did the wrong one!
You ruffian!
No, no, ruffian. No, I hit the heal button, but it didn't heal.
Show yourself!
No, no. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I thought I was so dead there. Oh my god, I had to pull everything out. I was pulling all my summons out. I was doing everything. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. Back up. All right, I'm coming in. Oh, son of a bitch, I went for it. I just went for it. First try. It's not like I spent time working on this last night before stream ended. Maybe I did. You guys didn't see it. Don't check the VOD. All right. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if my wife. I'm getting sick here. Come on. It's enough of this. Ooh. We cover? Ooh. Heal. I'm healing. Time out. Dude doesn't play by the rules. Ain't no dodging. I didn't agree to any dodging. Oh, you son of a gun. No. Okay. No healing. We said no healing, right? I win. Nice try, guy. I didn't remember him, Angel. No, I didn't want to do that. Turn it on. There we go. Okay, I'm out of here. Give me a second.
I did last night.
That's what we're doing right now, dear. I'm glad you're paying attention.
Okay. I don't remember which one we're doing for things.
Oh, that dude's not happy.
Is that
father's voice. No. Then Keo's dead.
Oh no, Keo's dead. Oh shit.
Guess I triggered the thing. I didn't even see anything.
Is he dead?
Yes. I was like, where'd he go? He's
You
dead.
died like a pussy.
Oh, how I wish I had been able to join you.
All right, we're back. We're back. Welcome back. It is Wednesday evening, Wednesday night, I guess you could say, or Thursday, depending on where you're at in the world. I hope everybody's having a good day. So, I tell you what, this marathon thing just keeps going right now. So, listen, I talked about it last stream towards the end of the stream. I was really tired. I was kind of on the fence about whether it was going to be a success, whether it's going to be a failure, whether it was going to be able to have enough, of a player base to continue living. I'm a big enough man. Look, I am right a lot of times. A lot of times, even though my wife may at times disagree and say differently. I also think I'm the funniest guy on the planet. And again, my wife would disagree with that probably at times as well. But I am a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong. It looks like in this case, I'm wrong. And a lot of the people that I initially was complaining about last stream about their videos may be right. But listen, a broken clock is right twice a day. Okay. And now I'm not knocking those guys. I like those guys. I subscribe to those guys. I follow them and watch their videos and stuff for the most part. But when it came to Marathon, they were like immediately out of the gate, like it's going to fail. It's dead on arrival. They never learn. It may just be partially because, they need to do things to get those clicks, to do what is actually, I wouldn't call it grifting, because grifting implies they don't believe it. I think they do believe it, but they need to make money. They need to get those views, and, content creation is how they get those views, right? And how they make that money. So they were immediately coming out of the gate saying it was dead on arrival. And I was a little concerned about that. I did not like that at all. I felt like it was too soon because the game did get a decent amount of numbers. It wasn't a Concord, definitely wasn't a High Guard. So the difference is Concord, I don't know, got maybe 100 players, maybe a couple of hundred during its paid and then free beta, to the point it was so bad that it didn't even come out. High Guard came out, and thanks to Jeff Keighley, it got almost 100,000 people playing it when it first released, and it just nosedived. It bombed. Within 24 hours, it lost 90% of its player base, and it never recovered. In fact, I think today is the last day you can actually play High Guard, and then it's done. It's done. It's out of here, right? Hold on. I think this should be good, right? Yeah, I think so. Let me turn this down just a tad. So today is the last day that you can actually play High Guard. Now let's go back to Marathon. Marathon came out in the Server Slam. I played it in the Server Slam. I streamed it on this channel. It came out to about 140,000, a decent amount of players. But then it immediately, within a day, lost almost half of that. And it settled out around 80,000, just underneath that. And when it finally came out, lo and behold, it had about 88,000 players. It's kind of where we thought it was. In the Server Slam, because it was free, a lot of people checked it out that was interested to see, okay, what the game is like, whether they meant to truly give it a chance or not. Who knows, right? But the game didn't hold them. Okay, because there's a lot of people who played it, like myself, that's not really an extraction shooter type guy. But I was willing to give it a shot because while I felt some of the art style really annoyed me and was bad, I still was interested to see how the gunplay was. And look, there's times I still want to play it because I enjoyed the gunplay of it. And when I actually got teams that communicated with the proximity voice that's in the game, it was great. I'm glad they added that to the game. This game, whether it's a failure now or not, would not have been anywhere near the same level of success that the game is now if they'd have left voice chat out, because it's just not the same game when you don't have voice chat. It's really not. When you don't have players that you're playing with that communicate, so you can kind of coordinate attacks, can talk about who you see, what you see, where they're at, what you need to do for a quest or whatever inside the run, it makes the game a lot less enjoyable. It really does. So the game came out, it had roughly the same amount of players that left, that well, not that left, that they were left with in the server slam after all of those initial people kind of said, yeah, the game's not for me, you know what I mean? And they just stopped playing. I was wanting to wait a week to see what the game was going to do, see if it was going to peak more during the first weekend, see if it was going to peak more during the second weekend. And I'm starting to think that it's not going to. I'm starting to see a trend. I mean, look at this trend. I mean, it started over here at 88,000, right? But it's been slowly going down. You can almost, look, let's take a look. Let's do this. I need to save this. Yep. All right, Chi-Chi, you're making this difficult, baby. So if we take this, move this over here, right? You can almost take a line. It goes from here, kind of levels out a little bit, but then it really starts going down again. Okay, their player base looks like it's leaving. It looks like their player base is starting to drop a lot. Yeah, it looks like it's losing players. Now they had a maintenance here, so we ignore that because they had a maintenance. Nobody could play the game. But I mean, the trend is going down. It really is. The trend is going down. So like I said, I am a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong. Now, there is also, the reason I'm admitting I'm wrong, there's also new information that came out. Paul Tassi talked about Marathon. He released a video, and he basically said from his own sources, the game's platform, while it's released on console and PC, it's multi-platform, its primary platform is PC. That's where the vast majority of its player base is. So if that's the case, see, I was leaving out a little bit of hope, thinking that these numbers were essentially being copied, mimicked, at least closely on the console side of things. So you could, in theory, think, okay, maybe they got 150,000, maybe they got 100,000, whatever it may be at a current, like right now, 53, then you think, okay, maybe they got close to 100,000 once you take console into account. Console could even be bigger because, you know, who knows, right? But it doesn't sound like that's the case. It sounds like the vast majority of their player base, from what Paul Tassi is reporting, because he got this directly from his sources in Bungie, that the vast majority of their player base is on PC. And if that's the case, that's no bueno. No bueno. No bueno. No, and for you uneducated folks out there, that means not good. In Espanol. You feel like PC people are more open to slop? Probably, maybe. I think PC gaming is big, and we can talk about that later with the whole Sony thing. I don't like that at all. I know what they're doing, why they're doing it, but I don't like it. But that's neither here or there for this conversation. However, like I said, I'm a big enough man to admit when I think I'm wrong, and I think this game is going to die a slow death. So the question is, how low do the numbers need to get before Sony decides to pull the plug? Because I haven't seen their microtransaction store, but there's no pay to win, so it's just like skins and stuff like that. And I'm sorry, when I'm playing an extraction shooter, unless you got some sexy skins, I'm not buying anything. Why would I want to buy a specific skin for my character or my guns and stuff when it doesn't appeal to me, right? I may be one of the rare few people that looks at it like that. First Descendant, I bought skins. Why did I buy skins, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's because the First Descendants characters and their skins were fan-fucking-tastic and hot and sexy, and it's just all that goodness that I just wanted to slurp up with a straw. Marathon's character designs, no, I'm starting to no. I don't think that's going to be a good selling point. I really don't think so. Not for their microtransactions. Now, where you might get them is items like heals and stuff that they might potentially need, and maybe you'll make that scarce in the game. But I do think that they actually came out with a patch. I don't know if they've done the patch yet. They may have with this maintenance here, where they're actually increasing like loot places and heals and charge items inside the map. So maybe that's not something they're selling on microtransaction store. So if that's the case, I don't know how much money they're going to get on their microtransaction store, and if they're not being propped up by wells like the First Ascendant might be, yeah, I don't see this game lasting that much longer. You're starting to think your 8 months is too generous? Yes, I'm starting to think the same thing as well. I'm really thinking it really depends, I guess, like I said, how fast the player count leaves. Because look, this is a game for me specifically, this is a game that if I can't play it all the time, I don't want to play it, because I'm not going to go back in and try to play against other people, because what they're doing is they're trying to increase, I think they nerfed the AI bots that's in the game a little bit, like those blue robots we had to fight, but I think they're also trying to push more of the PvP interaction. And I'm like, look, if I'm coming in, I had to play the game for months, I may not have all the best gear. If I'm going against someone who's constantly playing the game, who's like rank 100 or whatever the top rank is, they got the best gear. Unless they royally shit the bed, I don't stand a chance. So how is that going to be any fun for me? I don't know. I think extraction shooters are games that if you're not playing it consistently, it's hard for you to take breaks and get back into it, because you're going to be behind. You may not have the built up inventory. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong take, but that's my initial thought on it. All right. So with all of that said, we had an article where Warframe defends Marathon against Steam charts discourse, because a lot of people are complaining about how people, well, when I say a lot of the people in the game industry and games journalist industry are complaining that players are using the only tool of transparency, which is SteamDB in the charts, to determine how a game actually is doing. And a lot of people don't like that, because look, you need to have these charts available. Players want to know if they're going to spend money on a game, that they need to know, okay, is the game actually going to be around next week, next 2 weeks, right? Are you going to buy the game? Are you going to spend money in the game? Okay. So this article, Warframe defends Marathon against Steam charts discourse, by Paul Tassi. He starts out saying, I do believe that information, sometimes the only publicly available information about a game's play count, is valuable and predictive of the future of these games. Correct, which is why players use them. Okay. The only reason it's becoming an issue is because players are using them to hammer these devs, to tell them to fuck off because their games are horrible, they don't like their games, and they're glad their games are failing, and they use these charts as ammunition in that argument, knowing full well that if these games were being successful, and that these games had hundreds of thousands of people playing the game, the devs and these games journalists would be doing the exact same thing, using the charts, hammering the chuds with these charts, saying, fuck you, you lost, we win, our game is a success, go cry tears, go touch grass. You know they would be doing that. That's exactly what they'll be doing. Now it's gone so loud with Bungie's Marathon release in particular that Warframe's creative director Reb Ford has chimed in about the situation and how Warframe got its start by being lucky in the field. So look, as we've noticed, especially even with AAA games, okay, there is no given. There's no automatic, oh, we know you're going to be successful, okay? Even with Star Wars, like Bob Iger's like, oh, we can make anything, it doesn't matter if it's good or not, just slap Star Wars on it and people will come and buy it. That's not the way things are going to go. Not anymore, okay? Even AAA games, there's never a given success. Whether you're an indie or a AAA, if you are successful, there is a certain amount of luck on your side with that game, especially given how quickly the gaming industry tends to change. You could start a game now, like start creating a game now. And if it takes you 4 or 5 years to make that game, by the time you release the game in 2030 or 2031, the industry could have changed to the point where, yeah, your game may have been a good idea at the time, but now the players are done with it. Players don't care about that genre anymore. That game's going to bomb because players have moved on to something else. So he's talking about when Warframe released, we had 435 other titles to compete with for the attention of millions of Steam users. Now games have 20,000 other games in the same year for many millions of Steam users that have already been exposed to 80,000 plus prior releases that they might have liked. Again, one, you gotta be lucky. Two, you gotta make a good game. Actually make a good game that the players are going to enjoy. Three, don't piss on your players. Don't insult your players, okay? Make the game for the type of audience you want. Be committed to it. Make sure that it's good. Keep your budget under control, and there is a high probability that you will be successful. Part of the problem with AAA games now is there's a lot of players that don't trust AAA developers. They don't like the way AAA games have gone, so they're playing old games. Instead of playing your remakes or your new games, they're playing the old games that you used to make, or old games that came out in the 90s on the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation. They don't necessarily want to play your game. You have to pull them out, okay? So you need to be lucky, and you need to be good. Don't piss off your player base, like I just said. Make your good game. You keep your budget under control, and you might be able to get people to play your game if you're lucky. Luck is always a big thing. Anytime you're in a business, if you're making a product and you're trying to sell it, luck is a part of that. Always is. Okay? Whether it's Avowed, whether it's Skyrim, whether it's Warframe or Concord or Marathon, luck is always a part of it. Okay, so don't sit here and act like Marathon just isn't being lucky. No, the problem with Marathon is, I think a couple of things. One, I think it's pissed off a lot of the Bungie fans because they're fans of Destiny, and they feel like this was given to them in place of Destiny 3. Not to mention how Bungie kind of acted with Destiny 2 there towards the end with removing content that people paid for. There was a lot of drama, not just with that incidents, but other incidents within Destiny 2. Bungie really got a black eye with Destiny 2. So I think that pissed off a lot of people. Plus, a lot of people play Destiny. It's also a PvE game. It's not just a PvP game. So a lot of people who play Destiny may not want to play an extraction shooter that basically is PvP. So you're already taking your niche audience and you're really streamlining this audience down to a much smaller pie. Okay, so that's one problem. Okay, the other problem is, like I said, the color scheme, all this other stuff within Marathon just turned people off. It really did. Not to mention, I think a lot of the player base is really getting tired of live service games. They really are. There's plenty of them out there, and your game has to be like out of this world good to draw people away and make them give your game time a day, outside of maybe trying, right? I mean, it's Arc Raiders seems to be the king right now for extraction shooters, and if you can't make your game better than Arc Raiders and pull people away, you're not going to do it. And like I said, the character designs, the game designs, that's not helping. In fact, that turns people off as far as I'm concerned. So now the point Ford is making is that the market is much more competitive now, with many multiples of more titles being released on Steam more than a decade later. She also doesn't, whoa, Ford is a she? Holy shit, good for her. She also doesn't touch on this, but recent data indicates that most players in the market are playing years, see, I just talked about it, playing years old games or series right now, whether that's Fortnite, Roblox, Madden, Call of Duty, or others. Those are games that my kid plays, all of those. Now, he doesn't really play Roblox much anymore, but Fortnite, not as much as he used to. Used to be really big into it. Madden, he plays Madden a lot. He plays the NCAA football a lot. He plays like Call of Duty, Siege, like Marvel Rivals. Those are the games he's played. All right, he didn't like Marathon. He tried Marathon. He didn't like it. I got maybe two rounds of Marathon with him. And he's like, yeah, I'm good. He's like, it sucks. It's boring. It's ugly. So that he's 14. So I don't know. It is what it is. And if you want more, I think you talked about this. You mentioned it, Power. If you want a bit more of a forceful pushback, here's Overwatch senior designer Dylan Snyder. Feel free to dislike and pass up any game you want. We do. More power to you. Thank you. But this is big, unemployed, maidenless behavior. Why does it gotta bring me into it, man? Why does it gotta bring me into it? See, this is the thing I don't like. Okay, whether, I mean, it seems like on social media, especially on social media, if you say anything that these people don't like, they start to insult you. They'll call you an incel. They'll be like, well, have you ever touched a woman? You don't even know what a real woman is. I'm like, well, neither do you, because I could probably have a good idea of which way you vote. And that side has a real hard time answering this one question. What is a woman? I'm just saying. So if we want to talk about incels, I know what a woman is. Do you? Because I'm not sure you do. Not just because of how you vote politically, but I've seen your character design. So, I mean, we do. Feel free to dislike and pass up any games. That's what we're doing. And we're talking about it. We're showing people what we think, how bad the games potentially are, how the games are failing. And that's the problem they have. They want to shut us up. That's, you know, they can't. So, like, you know, over here on X, the guy, you know, responded saying, hilariously, it's devs like these that ignore all the relevant statistics, never listen to what the consumers want, and resort to insulting said consumers who end up being unemployed. Yeah, it's the devs. It's the devs who do all the insulting, the devs who piss off all the fanboys, or the fan base, excuse me, end up being unemployed themselves. Okay? It's like Asmongold when he pops up the welcome home thing and it shows like a Pepe working at McDonald's, right? I mean, that's essentially where a lot of these developers are going and ended up. I mean, you got a lot of people that talk about the, you know, one person's like, I think it does a disservice to the players to ridicule player count. Watch it. I agree. I don't want to read this whole thing, but he's like, we've seen countless examples in the last few years of player count drops leading to game service stops. Which, I mean, that makes sense. 1 + 1 = 2. I mean, that's kind of how this works. If you're going to put $40 into a game, you need to believe the game will continue for an X amount of years. Asking people for blind faith treats them like sheep. And that's why they don't like the whole SteamDB marathon, SteamDB player count stuff. They don't want you to be turned off from potentially buying a game. They don't care if you buy the game and the game shuts down a week from you buying the game. They don't care. They've already got your money. They don't care if you don't like the game. They've already got your money. They don't care if they make a good game. They've already got your money. So they don't want you to make an educated decision. They want you to make a blind decision, take your money, and basically tell you to fuck off. He's a CEO and Emmy Award winner, Jinvid, what? Previously President's Office at Square Enix Holdings? Okay, all right, well, if I'm understanding that correctly, that explains a lot about Square Enix. All right. So Mark over here said, players have no idea the dev team size, cost per head, margin targets, or any other strategic goals the developer or publisher might have. And we don't fucking care. Why would we care? Why would we care about any of that? We're just consuming your product. We don't care about all the insider crap you got going on at your dev studio. We don't care how much it costs to pay your employees. We don't care how much it costs to make a game. We're playing the game you made. If we don't like the product, we're not gonna be like, oh, you poor developer, we feel so sorry for you. We know you got a family to pay. Here, I know you made a bad game, but I'm still gonna give you the $40 because I feel sorry for you and I don't want you to end up homeless. No, we don't care. It's not our job to care. That's your job. Your job as an individual dev, your job as an individual company. That's your job to care about all that and to take care of your employees, not ours. If you don't make a good enough product and it keeps you from taking care of your employees, that's a you problem. That's not us. Yeah, we don't care how it's made. We only care if the end result is good. That's right, Power. That's right. It's just, these people are so fucking stupid. I've seen players celebrate certain engagement numbers that I knew were actually bad and critique others as game-ending apocalypse that were transitory. That's because we don't have transparency. We only have the SteamDB to go on. And again, because we don't know all this information up above that we just talked about, we don't know, like, but this is part of the point I made with Marathon. The player counts they have, yeah, we think they may be good, and they may be bad, or you think they may be good, but we don't know what the ultimate bottom line or the floor is for Marathon and Bungie, right? So we have to say, okay, we think it's bad, but it really depends where their expectations are, what their bottom line is, and how much money they're making from microtransactions. These are all caveats that we're adding to these conversations. So we're not saying what we're we're not saying the points that we're not making the points that we're making with the complete understanding that it's 100% factual. Everything's estimation. Everything we say when we look at these player charts is speculation. So we understand that. You just don't understand us. That's part of the problem, Mark. You got to be part of the industry. In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Well, you probably still are from the sounds of it. You got Jake Paul over here, who's a global studio head at Ilios Games. So this take won't surprise you. Call me a Bungie shield, I don't mind, but if Marathon the game is any indication of what Bungie is now capable of doing and the incredible things they can create, I have a strong suspicion that we're in for something good with Destiny 2 in the future that's worth the wait. Destiny 2? Okay. Okay, peaks 15,000. This it came out March. I mean, this is pretty much where Marathon came out. I mean, it's went there. You can see a noticeable drip here. Went from when the Service Land came out, and then when Marathon officially came out. You see a noticeable dip. But this game is going to be dead. This game is not going to be like this dude's talking about. I'm sorry. It's just not. Destiny 2, Marathon is their primary focus right now. I'm sorry. I just don't see Destiny 2 doing anything. In fact, Destiny 3, if they want a chance to save Destiny, they need to come out with Destiny 3 and they need to make it good. Then you have people over here like, people will spend $40 to DoorDash some food 1 mile away from them. But making the decision to buy a $40 game that people spent years making is fun and corporations put millions of dollars into is too much. It doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense to you? Because you're fucking retarded. You don't want it to make sense. You refuse to see the point of view that other people have. Also, before people jump me, I constantly see this narrative that Marathon isn't worth $40, which is just illogical. As most people, especially in the US, waste money constantly. Also, because we waste money, then we're obligated to give it to this billion-dollar company so that they return some sort of profit on their investment that they just put out, you know, even if it's a mediocre product, you know what I mean? We're obligated to keep these companies afloat. I'm muting this thread because it has reached people just twisting my words to feed their egos. Obviously, spend your money however you like. That is the point of my post. No, it's not. The whole 2 points, well, the whole point of your first 2 little tweets there is that you don't understand why people aren't buying this game, that they should buy this game. Instead of buying food, instead of wasting their money on other things, they should put $40 into the pocket of Bungie. That's what you're basically implying with your tweet. People are calling you out for it, and you don't like being called out for it. People spend money. People spend that money knowing they'll enjoy what they're getting. Yep. Hey, Dingless, how's it going, man? Swimming in the cesspool of Twitter, how's as usual? Look, it's going okay. Usually it's better because I'm not on stream and I can also get kind of a mix of boobs. But seeing how this is on stream, I can't see boobs, so it's not quite as good as normal. You know, I'm getting a little depressed. I need a little boob time. Hey, dear. I don't think she can hear me, so boob time I have to wait. But it's just nuts. So this will tell you how the game is going. Bungie has canceled 2 GDC 2026 panels focused on Marathon. One on high performance networking for gameplay movement and shooting, and another on scaling automated testing from Destiny to support Marathon as a live service title. No official reason given. They canceled that. You know, Smash JT's like trouble in paradise. Bungie might be taking a hard look at things internally after Marathon's slow start. Bungie cancels 2 planned talks at GDC, Game Developers Conference 2026, that were centered on Marathon. Look, if your game was a smashing success, meeting the numbers that you think it should meet, you wouldn't have canceled these. So Power, I'm starting to think The 8 months may be too long. I mean, we see the trend. I mean, look at that trend. It's starting to go down. See, hold on, let me pull up my picture. Look at that, starting to go down. There's starting to be a negative slope there. I mean, if you're sledding on the ice or snow, that's a good line. But if you want to sell a product and have a lot of people play it, that line is going in the wrong direction. Or if it's your 401k, going in the wrong direction. It all depends on if Sony wants to keep pumping money into it. So here's the thing, they may. But even if they do that, will we see some sort of restructuring or reorganization, or whatever word you want to use, to basically say that you're laying off people? You're laying off people at Bungie. You're streamlining your service deliverables or whatever corporate bullshit they want to say, right? Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that. Depends on how much it costs to keep this game running. I mean, that's the biggest thing. They may, because look, if it's running, they're gonna have to continue to develop it, right? I mean, maybe they could just not develop it anymore and just kind of milk it out. Maybe. But again, that's where these charts work against them. If people continue to see a chart like this get lower and lower on the right side of it, you're gonna have less people willing to spend money on this, right? Yeah, it also depends on how low the player count gets. Yeah, I agree. Now, what I find interesting is they spend a lot of money on marketing. And all of the big streamers that play extraction shooters, like Ark, for example, all the big streamers, at some point in time, and potentially multiple times, they were sponsored to play Marathon. So let's just do something real quick. I'm just kind of curious. Burnt Peanut Marathon. Is this his actual live stream? Okay, so if you see here, he's playing, you know, different things, right? 758k views, 864, 873, 938. Okay, Marathon 345. Okay, live neighbors 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 593, 1 million, 1.2, 1 million. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I don't know when this is. This may have been when it came out, 1 million. Then you had another one, 7. So he was sponsored. Now I don't think it says ad here, but if you notice, he's not really playing it as much as he was playing. He's got Apex. He's got Ark some more. He's only played. You got like different games like this, Berglund Gnome. He's only played Marathon like 3 times that I can see on stream. Now he even said there was a clip. Okay, there's a 4th time right here. This is the server slam 1.3. But if you look, he started losing viewers with Marathon. It went from 1 million to 756, and finally this one here, 345k. People don't want to see it. People don't like it. He complained that his chat was constantly complaining that he was playing Marathon. So there was a clip of him with Hutch, where Hutch is like, dude, you didn't tell us you were gonna, be on at 1:30. Aren't you going live? He's like, no, man, I can't, because damn chatters, they always complain. I want to play the game, but I can't do it on stream because streamers don't, the chats don't like it. I'm like, it's not a good game. A lot of people don't like it. Yeah, it depends on what the audience retention is. Yeah, because he streams for money. So if he's playing a game that people don't want to watch, he's not gonna continue streaming it. If a view is counted for 5 seconds, then they will count even if you open the stream just to check and close it immediately. That's true as well. That's true. I mean, look, I understand the tie and how hard it is to play a game that you might want to play, and you also have to take into account your audience and how much people are going to stay and watch. I get that, because there's times where I play games and it just seems like I get 10 to 15 people, sometimes even 20 people watching, and then there's other times where I'm at 3. So when I see it at 3, it's really hard for me to be motivated to play the game. It really is. I'm like, if people don't like it, why am I streaming it? I should just play it off stream. You know what I mean? Because I don't want it to be a game that keeps people away. But because look, part of the problem is he's more entertaining than I am. So for the most part, he can play any game. For the most part, I think Marathon's probably the exception here. But he can play any game and people would enjoy it. He's entertaining. That's where I'm trying to get to. But it's tough. It really is. It's tough. So there's a lot of streamers that were paid. They spent, like I said, they spent a shit ton of money with trying to get people to actually stream and play the game. And it showed. It showed. The moment they were not sponsored to play the game, they weren't playing the game. And the views on Twitch dropped drastically as well. So I was wrong. I was wrong. However, your income isn't affected by views, so you are more risk adverse. Talking about me and specifically, or are you just saying in general? Yeah, for me, I don't get paid by YouTube unless it's through memberships right now. I'm not quite big enough to do ads or anything. So if I have, if I get memberships, then I might potentially get money once I get over a certain threshold. But I don't really care about making the money. What I honestly care more about is just having an audience, having people to talk to like this. Right, to go back and forth, to talk, see what you guys are concerned about, see what I'm concerned about. That's what I enjoy more than anything else. I mean, now that I had like a couple of people actually start being there on a regular, that makes it more enjoyable. Yeah, since my main income isn't YouTube, yeah, I'm free to do what I want. That's true, but the caveat to that, and it's kind of tied into the same point I made about Burnt Peanut and his income being tied to YouTube. It's also tied to your ability to grow an audience. Being a variety streamer can be tough because sometimes you'll play games that aren't really something people want to watch. And that's the line that's hard to walk as a variety streamer, because you want to build your audience, but if you're not playing a game that people want to watch, then it's hard to grow your audience. So, I mean, or you lose your audience potentially, right? If you already had one. So you have to be careful with that. Like I said, for me, money isn't an issue. If one day I can become a full-time YouTuber, hey, that's great. But for the most part, I don't necessarily want to be super big. I just want to have people, people to chat with, people to talk to, like, how are you doing? Just get our girl talk on. Yeah, like Power, you, and Botrix. Yeah, Botrix is always there, very dependable. Angel was very dependable too there for a while, but he's kind of fell off the face of the earth. I hope he's okay. I don't know where he's went, but I hope he's okay. All right, let me get Restream started. I meant to do that earlier. There was a video I wanted to go through, but I'm not going to go to it now. I went way too long on that initial intro into it, but I may do this next time. He's also talking about Marathon. Reforged Gaming. I don't always follow this guy because he sometimes I think is a little too much in with the modern audience, but when it came to Marathon, the first 13 minutes of this game, of this stream, I thought he was basically doing a video. He made really good points about Marathon, very middle of the road, solid points about Marathon. And so I think maybe next time I'll start off with that, and we'll look and see how Marathon's going as well. Reforged is a dummy. Yes, I tend to agree with that, Power, but to his credit, I think he did a good job in the first 13 minutes of this stream. So look, I don't have to like you. Well, I don't want to say I don't like him. I mean, I don't really have an opinion that's really strong about him, but I generally don't like his opinions, right? But when I'm willing to admit when someone has a good opinion, you know what I mean? I'm willing to admit that. I'm not one of these tribal people like, oh, he's always stupid and retarded and all that stuff. Sorry, I've been watching Not Chat. Yeah, no problem, Large. I'm glad to see you here, man. I'm glad to see you here. Like I said, I like having an audience, man. I like just hanging out with people. I mean, that may be sad. That may be sad to hear, honestly, because I don't have that group of guy friends. Never have. I've never been a very social thing. So this is about the most social I ever get talking to you guys. It really is. Oh, it reminds me, Large, I need to get back. I need to get back to what? I need to get, okay, hold on. I need to get back and do chapter 2. Hold on, before I get into Lords of the Fallen, wait. What? Wuxia Allure attire? Okay, what's the other attire? Hold on, let me go back. Okay, you got Cowgirl. Reach for the sky. There's a snake in my boot. Okay. And then the one I probably would go for. I mean, what? Come on. Who are we kidding? You think I'm gonna put her in clothes? Come on. Are you out of your mind? I mean, maybe, but very cute. See, they did an excellent job with this game, man. They did an excellent job with this game. I think it's great. Is it still in development? Is chapter 2 the end of the game, Large, or is there going to be more to it? I need to leave a review. They only got 42. I need to leave a review. Remind me, I need to leave a review. All right, let's go and get into it. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Attractive women can't distract me. All right, Lords of the Fallen. Which, hold on, is why I'm very excited. Let me see, do I still have it up? No. Oh, Lords of the Fallen 2. So what I'm really curious about is are we not having a character creator in Lords of the Fallen 2, right? Because she's like the Dark Enchantress or whatever. So are we gonna have set with our classes set characters? Because she's always shown as the Dark Enchantress. So I'm wondering if we're gonna have an actual character creator or we're gonna have set like preset characters. Still in development with the small loyal phone. I'm gonna have to see if they got like a Patreon or something where you can maybe support them a little bit, because I think they're doing a good job. I think it's a great game. I really do. She's probably limited to the intro cutscene. No, she's not an enemy. She's a playable character class. Look, let me pull that back up again before I do. Hold on. History, where is it at? Lords of the Fallen 2 right here. Look. She's a playable class. So oh, an error occurred. Why did it not start? Is it going? Oh, that's only for X. Well, but it shows offline. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, so we're streaming on Kick and Twitch. Okay, there's just an issue with X. X has been spotty lately. I don't know why with the stream. All right. All right, so look. You will have a character editor, but you won't hold your breath. So if we look here, so you'll have one. This is fucking awesome. Where's she at? Where's that? She's the okay. It doesn't tell me what I'm looking for. Lords of the Fallen classes. Let's see if they have it. Oh wait, Lords of the Fallen 2. I think, okay, it's hard to find information. Everything's about the first game, and when I do 2, they're like, oh, it's 2.0, and I'm like, no. She's one of the, she may be one of the starting characters. She better, if she's just an enemy and I can't make my character look like this, me and the developers, we're gonna have a word. We're gonna have some words, I'm just saying. Yeah, hopefully they do a beta. So here's the thing. If they're coming out in 2026, they need to start rolling that information out. They really do. Either that or I feel like it's going to get delayed. Like, I mean, at this point, we should have more information, like character class information, release date potentially. The fact that there's not a release date concerns me a little bit, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. So oh, that's right, it's not on Steam, it's on Epic. All right, so let's go and get it. You know, am I gonna have to download Epic to play this game when it comes out? Maybe. Maybe. Let me stop the music. All right. Hopefully the music wasn't too loud. I try to have like background music while I was playing, or while I was talking. So is it still playing somewhere? I feel like it is. Hold on, where's it at? There it is. Oh, okay, I was trying to find it. This most likely will be delayed, and that's my fear. Yeah, because look, if you're planning to be out, release your game in 2026, it's March. It's already third month of 2026. Unless it's gonna be like December, I would expect to at least start seeing a little bit more content and information trickle out about the game, right? And like the fact that I can't find out specifics, like what I was just looking for, makes me a little concerned that the game's going to be delayed, to be honest with you. You think they're just releasing it in the second half of the year? Hopefully you're right, Power. Hopefully you're right. But if it is delayed, I'm okay with that if they need to make it a better game, right? The problem I would have is if they don't delay it and they release it half-assed. Like, for example, with Marathon, they begged the people, the game, journalists and stuff, not to review the game until towards the end of March. And that's because they didn't release a fully completed game. They released a game that had no end game to it, nothing for players to do when they got, max level or whatever qualifies you to do in game. So when they release the review, there's going to be some holes in the game. So if you're going to put out a game and release it, make sure you release it in a non-buggy state, in a state where it runs rather efficiently and is optimized, and that it's a complete game. It's at least as much as it's supposed to be. So if they need time to do, and to continue making the game to its complete state, I'm okay with them delaying it. Because look, they've already had this issue with the first game. Players aren't going to be as forgiving with the second game. They're not. I think it would really piss off their fan base if they were to go through Lords of the Fallen 2.0 again. And I don't mean the second release of of Lords of the Fallen, but I mean the same problems again with Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, we're still only in March. We're just speculating. We're just speculating. We're just speculating. Also, 3 years after the first one, plus 1 year of patches or so, is a bit ambitious. I'd probably say so as well, especially believing that they're a small team and they don't have like enough developers to be able to do both. So if you're developing patches for one, you're probably not able to develop the other one that well, you know. Wish I could jump on top of that. Hey, Captain, how's it going, man? You know when it's coming out? All right, you gotta share this. You gotta share the secret there. I logged in today and did my like daily personal mission or whatever. It was to kill like 20 of the little flying around droid things, watchers, I think they're called. We got that. I got that done in one run. So I was able to get my 15 medals plus the ones I got from the mission, which was good. What the hell? Okay. Well, that's a doggy. That's a doggy. Yeah, I'm just finishing it off. There we go. Before GTA 6. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Captain's coming out. Yeah, he's coming out. His wife won't be happy about that. He's like, I'm coming out. I want the world to see. GTA 6. Okay. Over and under GTA 6 being delayed again. What do you think the over... You think yes or no, right? What do you think the chances of it being delayed again? She came out too, so he became... Oh my God. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 is delayed again. Although, to be fair, I think the player base would be so pissed if it got delayed one more time. 69%. Yeah, that's a good percentage there, Nameless. Oh, look. It's like a lightsaber, man. Except I shove it through my spine when I put it up. Watch, it goes through my spine. Look. Oh! It's coming out of my arse. Okay. I don't think they have... Look, even if they needed to, I don't know if they have the goodwill to do that. Nor, so, the investors or publishers, I don't know how the relationship works, but there's like sometimes with games there's people who have a little bit more of a say than developers, so it could be that the higher ups or maybe an investor or whatever will be like, no, I'm not giving you any more money, you need to release the game now, we need our $1 billion back. So they may not be able to delay it again, even if they need to. You just been farming trivial missions, got like 14 medals and 150 super credits in 20 minutes. Oh, that's cool. You have to show me the trivial missions. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. Now, don't get too far ahead. I don't need you carrying us whenever we play again. Who's shooting that? Oh, it's an invisible dude. Well, I still see him, but he's invisible. I can't lock on. Oh, you said difficult. Oh, that's a oh, okay. I didn't realize that's a difficulty setting. I thought maybe that was like a type of mission. Sage will face the most annoying enemy in the game. Well, you know, I don't know what game you're talking. I mean, I know what game you're talking about, but I don't know what annoying enemy you referred to. I'm assuming it's coming up. I need to do this because I need the umbral things or whatever. Rockstar is the darling of Take-Two, so you guess they can have their say. Yeah, see, that's another thing. GTA 5 was so big that the expectations for 6 is so large. They may let them take another, at least the studios and the higher ups may let them take another delay if they feel like they really need to, because they want this to be just as big as 5. Certain maps are better for farming points of interest. You can get medals, money, and super credits. GTA 5 made so much money they have time. Yeah, that was, yeah, exactly.
I envy you and your woods, York. A blessed peace. Perhaps I'll just damn the whole mess, toss my crown into the gorge, and live out here as a hermit.
You'd find me a wise and fair ruler.
Yeah, some of the damage these mobs do is a little absurd. Nameless.
But you'd never abandon your throne or your wife.
You're right. Of course. Or my child.
You're going to be a father. Congratulations to you and
he's going to be a
Khaleesi,
daddy.
King York the First.
It makes me think of that scene from The Last of Us 2.
Don't you think?
I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, he's not giving up his throne or his wife. He's going to be a daddy. That's good. That tells us a lot about his character. Vaguely nameless. Why? Was that his kid? Did his kid become the fire-spitting giant? Depends if I activated the modify. What? That was his kid? Well, how did he get so big? Okay, where the fuck do I go? Oh, right there. Okay. I need to... I'm already in Umbral. I'm pulling it out, forgetting I'm already in Umbral. You know, it's funny, Captain. As popular as it is, I've never played a GTA game. I guess I just dropped down here. Oh, well, there's a ladder there. That would have been nice to see before I did that. Well, the wife, which is a prisoner in Skyrest, you can free, made a pact with a... Wait. There's a wife as a prisoner in Skyrest? That's where my base is. GTA 5 has been making more than 150 million every quarter. Holy shit. So it's still bringing in over 800 million a year, and San Andreas was the last one you really played. Holy shit, it's been making that much money. I haven't seen a prisoner. Have you? I mean, obviously you have. I have not. Does that say 600, not 800? Oh. I swear that looks like an 8 to me, but, you know, my eyes are going, you know. As you get old, your bifocal will stop working as much. Of course, it could be that I'm not wearing any. That would explain why they're not working for me. Does she also sell me her panties nameless? Because if so, then I need to free her. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, why am I hitting? Let's go back here real quick. I need to buff. I don't want to buff that guy pestering me with arrows. That's bull. Son of a bitch. Really hate that guy. You screwed you around for the Umbra ending? What the hell, man? Wait, he's a boss or a mini boss. That's that guy I fought. Oh, can I fall down on that house? That would kind of be cool. Look, there's an item right there. Wait. I don't need something knocking me off. Oh, shit. My weapon's golden, so I can't tell if it's actually buffed or not. Son of a bitch, we got it. Well, looky here. Okay. And we're jumping. And I killed him. Nice! Oh! There's more than one! Look at that. Look at that. Circle around. Ooh, that one's bad. I'm not picking that one up. This one is good. Okay. Pull out my item. Come forth, demon! May the power of Christ compel. Now I get the item. Get the item. Why'd I stop dual wielding it? Because I felt like I was just bad at the combat. I was getting my ass beat a lot. Oh, dude. Okay, stay there. Don't worry, I got it, man. That one's good. It's not a mimic. Yeah, good. I did. I went single weapon, so I'm good. I didn't really feel like there's any more of a damage buff here, to be honest with you, when I had dual wielding versus not. To be fair, I didn't feel like it was that much better. They reported amount of GTA 5 made for 2024 to 2025 was 750 million. Yeah, they can delay all they want until that dips below 500. In your opinion? Yeah, you know, that's true. We all know you use the yellow weapon in hopes it will show you where to go. Shine the light. Yellow weapon. I'll hold it up to my face like I'm Lion-O from Thundercats. I'll be like, what was the give me sight beyond sight? Hold it up and it curves up curves up around my eyes, and I'm like, it's like a binoculars at that point. I can see. Okay, sorry. Thundercats, one of my favorite cartoons growing up. Yeah, I upgraded to +7. It's got a B. The other one is a B-, but I haven't upgraded to +7 yet. It's still +5. Oh, this is a C+. Oh, it was B- when I had the things on it, whatever they're called, the runes. I put the runes on this one. Okay, let's go down, because I'm in Umbral state. Ooh, Ice Boy. Oh, you show those crates who's boss. Okay, there's something over there. There you go. Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. There, I couldn't remember the exact saying. He was supposed to be the only kid. Well, what about the two twins? I can't remember the lore, to be fair, specifically. I know he was a kid and they aged him up. They put him in like a pod that aged him whenever they traveled. Was it the sword that did it though? I can't remember. I have a feeling you're setting me up there, Nameless. Yeah, of course you are. Why was there a tornado? Oh, another one of these fucking things? Oh! Okay, that's not her. Where's she at? Where's she at? What the hell? can't touch those? Okay. Well. They were adults, just small. They were a small cat race. Oh, I assumed it was the same race as Lionel. They were like a lynx of some kind. That's why they were small. They changed them to kids within the first 7 episodes, though. That's probably because it was a kiddie show. I'd be willing to bet. Like, you need to be kids because this is a kiddie show. Well, what are you talking about? Who's Sparky and who's a friend? Who are you talking about? The woman I was just fighting? Well, why is she attacking me? If friend, why attack? She gives a rune? Alright, I'm just running through. All you guys are useless. Oh wait, I don't think I can run through. There's a ladder I have to climb up. Oh, we'll see how this goes. There's that guy. Fuck me. Go, 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 ninja, go, ninja. We're successful. There's the ladder here. He's not coming over, right? I don't think so. Okay, now I got another one I have to run by. Oh, the monster next to Girl in the Smith, that's Sparky. The blacksmith was a friend in the last game. Bye-bye. Yeah, I see you guys. I see you guys. Bye-bye. Serpentine. Oh, you got me. And we're back from outer space. We'll come around now, and I'm gonna put this sword right through your face. Where'd she? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Stop with this shit. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Bitch. Die. I did the wrong thing again. Need more stamina. More stamina. Let me hide behind here real quick. Come on, more stamina. Where'd she go? Die, bitch! Die! Got her. Got her. Easy. 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 That's why they don't allow women in the military. Well, that's why they shouldn't allow women in the military. Right, just out of curiosity, that still looks like it does decent there. When should I stop putting points into radiance there? Nameless. I thought 50 was a soft cap. Our cap is 75. All right, well, let's go more radiance. More power. Unlimited power. Sorry. Channeled the wrong character there. Man, so Captain, what did you think about... They did a new Thundercats, what was it, 2012 or something like that? What did you think about that one? Not like the Thundercats Roar. That was bullshit and never should have been done. And I can't believe the original voice for Lion-O came back for that. And then he like hammered the audience for not liking it. That really disappointed me. But I actually liked the initial reboot that they tried to do. I don't think a lot of people did because it didn't last long. All right, 60 is a good spot, but 69 is even a better spot. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Power. Yeah, the one from like the mid 2000s. I couldn't remember if it was 07, 2012 or whatever. That one was good, but I think we only got one season. It's gonna be one of these freaking invisible archers, ain't it? I'm buffing now. Yeah, fuck. How's that dog still alive? How come I can't like interrupt his attacks at all? Okay, dude, you gonna fall down? I will take advantage of that. Gino Pippa? Gino Pippa? You can't handle me. He fell down. He was so scared, man. Yes, he does. It's not what I wanted to do. God dang it. Okay, I'm falling down. Oh, what? Hold on. Do I want to go over there for any reason? I don't. Okay. Shield of Thunder. Okay, let's look at the Shield of Thunder. Oh, I can use it, but it doesn't block a lot of physical damage. I don't feel like it's worth it. Although it does block more than my Preacher Shield. It's interesting, like I would have expected to get, I could at least get a small shield that blocks a decent amount of damage, physical damage, like you can like in Elden Ring, like early on. But there's no point blocking if it's only absorbing half of the health. Get back, it's too late now. I can't. Why are there feathers here? Oh, what's this? Hey, okay, hold on. Maybe this. Hold on. Let's try this. There we go. I think Captain must be in the middle of a mission. Okay, now we're back here. Why did we do this full circle? there something here I missed? Did we open something up? Oh, I missed the lever. I forgot. I got so caught up in that item, I completely forgot the lever. Thank you, Power. Or the lever, depending on how you say it. You know, tomato, tomato, lever, lever. Oh, come around now. Just sad look on your face. All right, who am I fighting now? This wood is no challenge. This wood is no challenge to me. I break it all. Oh, you died. Oh, no, I don't like those floaty boys. I don't like the floaty boys. Why are you guys all of a sudden doing that? Is that like a new thing? Is that a new thing or something? I mean, what? Who's casting it? Oh, she is back there. She's back there. Okay. Okay. Stop with your bullshit. How is she still alive? Her health went down to 0. Yeah, see how it's already a regular version of a boss? Yeah, I can see how people would have issues with that. Okay then. Okay, we're just running through here. We're ignoring all these people. Oh, crud. I can't ignore it. Now I'm gonna use this save point down here. It's not a huge deal, but it's noticeable. No, it's not a huge deal. But I can't see why people would complain about it. It is a little cheap. But if your game is cheap, and I don't mean that in like a negative way, but if you're not like this huge AAA publisher, then I'm more willing to accept it. You know what I mean? Right, oh, hello. Got her that time. Yeah, at least they're fixing it for Lords of the Fallen 2. They say. But, you know, it's not uncommon. I mean, this happened in Elden Ring as well. Eventually, you run into some of the mini bosses or bosses, not the major ones, but the mini ones. You run into as normal mobs. Oh, that dude's. Oh, what the fuck, dude? No, what am I doing? Beef up. Okay, recover stamina and go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, bad boy can't handle my lightsaber. It's too much for him. Too big. Did you see that? Look at that right there. Watch. Huh, interesting. Little things on the ground. What the? Okay, word, dude, I swear to God. I see you. Oh, got him before he got me. Oh. I hear dogs. Is there gonna be a bird boss? I'm seeing a lot of huge feathers here. A lot of huge feathers. Oh, this feels like a boss area. Why is it vibrating? Chi-Chi, I ain't got time for this. Chi-Chi. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. All right. We're good. For some reason, my controller's vibrating. And I don't know why. Do I need to go into Umbral here? I feel like I need to. Davis. She muted my mic. Luckily, she does not. Okay. Now, the cat that came before her, that was a spitting image of her, which is why I got her. Her name was Belle, and she did have some kittens. All right, let's drop down. Dear, don't mute my mic. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Her brother is called Goku. Oh. Oh, fuck you, dude. Chi-Chi, you're hitting my hand. And now your fur is tickling my nose. Flay it when it's open. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, nothing's down here. Let's get out of this zone. That would be great for the state of being. Should I save here or no, Nameless? I'm thinking no. Why is this? Okay, let's near that. What? What? I hear you. Oh, there you are. I don't know if I have spares, but we'll find out. I got one. That much we know. Upgrade. Oh, I see you. Oh, now there's two? I did the wrong thing. Get your ass up here, doggy. Oh, yes. Oh, well, hello there. That dude was just standing there staring at me. It's a little unnerving, to be honest with you. Is this supposed to be ice? Oh, he shit me. Oh. He got me pretty good on that one. But I rolled and I dodged. This ice cave reminds you of your ex? Oh, that's a little unnerving. One of my favorite times to initiate certain actions with my wife is right after she's done doing like a cycling class, because her whole body is like hot and sweaty, and yeah, it translates. I'm assuming I go this way. That is the best time. Yes, because her body is hot and sweaty. And so is, it's the exact opposite of this cave that he was talking about. Oh, shit. Get your ass back here. Okay. One of your favorite times is the river? What? Are you referring to what I think you're referring to? That's an interesting time. Okay. I can't kill these dogs in one hit. I need more power. Oh, I see you. Got him. I have to use like heavy attacks on that dude. That's the best way to go against that guy, because he staggers with those. No, oh hell no. Be gone, Satan! You will not tempt me. Now I'll take your item. This feels like some sort of... I was wrong. I think I'm good, Power. What the hell? What the hell was that? Did you hear that sound? Oh my god. I almost attacked this person. Okay, I'm gonna light a fire for you guys. You look cold, okay?
Oh, that's better. Me fingers and toes are going all tingly. When I get to the castle, maybe me and Melchior could live there forever.
Who?
Instead of moving somewhere new like we always do.
Who?
I'd like to live in a castle.
Who are you?
When I get to the castle...
All right, cool. Oh, thank God I avoided that. Oh, fuck me! Why'd I get pulled into this? Lovely, lovely. Pestilent blade. Oh, that's cool. What is that? I want to see. I want to see. What? Is it not a weapon? Is it a spell? Maybe it's a spell. Let's see. Summon a poisoning umbral raper. Interesting. Graveyard fog. Summon a mist which damages enemies caught within it. That's actually kind of cool, to be honest with you. Unleash a torrent of umbral magic, inflicting wither damage and poison buildup. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck me, there's an archer. Okay, I'm running. I'm running. Get me out of this car. Dude. Oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. You guys can stay the fuck up there. That's all I'm saying. Dude! Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And I'm in the umbral. I'm in the umbral. I don't have that many. I'm trying. I don't know where the seed's at. That's what I'm looking for. And my luck is I probably don't have one. Do you see a flower bed? I don't see a flower bed. Yeah. Needs a flower bed. I don't see a flower bed. Oh, wait. Right here? I was walking all over it. All right, that crisis averted. Ooh, you're dead beat, son. He's dead too. He's the sequel. Dead 2 with a vengeance. All right. Okay, there's another one up here. Where? There he is. There you are. Okay, lucky. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're running. We're running back down. Where did these people come from? He almost got me. Okay. We need buff again, I think. Okay. Get him! Get him! Okay, okay, okay. Heal. I'm bringing freedom, so they don't need to fight back. This is for the good of their foreign nation. This is a cool looking castle. All right. Oh, crap. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Got him, losers. Stood no chance. That's right. We're bringing the managed democracy. Helldivers 2, Lords of the Fallen crossover. You got a weapon and magic. We got guns. Okay, is there a ladder somewhere? Just making sure I'm not missing a ladder. I bet it's an umbral, isn't it? Where's the ladder? Oh, I go this way. It's another save point. I'm torn on whether I should do that or not. I see no chest in Umbral. Oh, in the previous area? Well, I can't get back there anyway. Oh, well. Uh-oh. Got a third one. And it's angry. Hello. 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 Peekaboo. Got him. You like that cool move? I rolled and then popped up swinging. He didn't even know what was going on. Oh, 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 come on. Come on. Come on. All right, I'll go first. Boom, look at that. I gotta go Umbral here, don't I? Fucking A, man. Fucking A. Alright, give me something to hit so I regain my health. Why is this going nuts? Why is it blinking? And vibrating? I don't know. I don't quite understand why it's blinking and vibrating. I keep popping out my Umbral lamp, but I'm already in Umbral. There we go. It stopped. Okay. Oh, something to hit. Thank you very much. Recovered my health. It's cool how they got like these cities underwater and you can still explore them during, you know, in the Umbral state. I think it's kind of cool. Oh, somebody fell down. Oh, pop is that zit. You falling down? I hear something. I knew something was hopping down. Aw, there's another one somewhere. Oh, man. It's the only bad thing about Umbral. Things could just pop up. So if you run by an area and there's nothing there and you're like, okay, that area is clear. Not in this game. Umbral, they'll pop up out of nowhere. And will get you from behind. Fuck me. Okay, let's buff. I'm taking care of... Oh my god, there's two of them? We're just leaving those guys alone. Wrong thing. God bless you. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck my life. Fuck every... Oh, God. There's two of them? When the game just bit me over the table, put some lube on, be like, open up, big boy, because I'm about to dive right in. Okay. We're running. I don't know about that, Captain. I died pretty pretty good in Helldivers. No, I'm running around and not fighting enemies. Oh my god, you stupid fucking dog. Serpentine. That dog is still chasing me. That's fine, I'll kill the dog real quick. And you just took that much health out of me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, thank God they didn't follow. Man, why would they put all those enemies right there in that one area? Oh my word, guys. Oh my word. Got them all. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not right now. Okay, someone pop down so I can hit them. Come on. I could have sworn I just saw that. Okay, took care of that jackass. Okay, one down. Why are you guys still alive? Fuck, there's an invisible archer. You're turning into somebody, aren't you? Nope. Okay, now I'm really cautious. There he is. Come on. Fuck you, man. Look at that. Look at that. One hit. You gotta love it. How did I survive that? I don't know. I was expecting to die too there, Power. Okay, but if I get out, all that will be water, won't it? Losers. Those invisible archers have met their match. I knew it. I knew it. Son of a bitch, I knew it.
My lord, I'll say once more, if you'd heed my skills, then also you should heed my warning.
Can you do it or not?
I know enough to try, but I've made clear the risks, both in the casting of the magic itself and what might be the results.
Bring her back.
Uh-oh. Did you know the mundane visage is the manifestation of the average American in Umbral? Okay, one, what's the mundane visage? Is that like the big head, slow face guy, or is it those guys? Right here. Yeah, let's drop down. Drop down. There we go. Okay, so we did that. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, I got you. I got you. Nope. Lucky strike. That was just pure luck. You know, every once in a while, I gotta give them ones where they feel like they're worth doing something, you know what I mean? Like they're there, they got some worth to them. You know. Gotta throw a bone every now and then. Okay. Where's the third one? Right here. Now, where do you get that from there? Nameless. Is that legit, or are you just like, is this your fanfic, you know? Is it legit like the woman at the end of Dark Souls 1 is evil because she corrupted Artorias? Or is it fanfic like she's supposed to be the helpless damsel that we saved? Which one? Okay, do those guys climb? Where's my stuff? Right there, okay. Oh, you son of a bitch, they do climb. At least I found out now before I attacked that guy. Okay, recover my stamina. Recover stamina. And we're going. I had to pick up my runes real quick. He got a couple of hits on me. I thought I was going to die. Fats don't care about feel. Well, I don't know. They feeling pretty down. They usually eat food. Which not everybody's eating it because they're depressed. I mean, some people just eat because they like to eat, and it's a habit. Okay, I guess that's not the way to go. So what happens if I leave Umbral here? Yeah, that's what I thought. We're back in the water. We're back in the water. That's not where I want to go. I'm assuming I can't swim, so... There's no there's no Souls game I've ever seen that you could actually... Oh, why is he back? That you can actually swim in. You son of a bitch. Oh my god, dude. Not what I wanted. Stop. Somebody just give him like some caffeine or something? Holy shit. He's just non-stop. He's like a fat man on speed. You dead, right? Hopefully I can pick up my stuff and I don't have to worry about killing him to get it. Fuck. Alright, dog. You like that sidestep? That's a pretty good sidestep, wasn't it? I thought so. Wait. It's on top of the house? Freaking A. All right, I know you're coming up here. Come on. Yep. Okay, now I gotta figure out what I'm supposed to do. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Okay, you've been taken care of. Fuck me, dude. Come on down. Come on down to South Park and have yourself some time. Beep, 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 beep. He just gave up. What? Remember the damage you use to get up instead of going left, go right? I'm not quite following you. Okay, this way's a dead end, right? Yeah, that's the way down. Why is that guy there? Why is that guy there? Okay, let's go take care of this guy real quick. Loser. Okay. You motherfucker. No! Why? Why are there two? Why are there two? Son of a bitch! Just like here, let's have everything. God damn it. Through the gate, no. Where's the stupid butterfly? Oh, you bitch. Of course, of course, of course, of course. What? Why is there something right there? Oh no. Oh no. Not those little fuckers. Oh my god! It's The Walking Dead, man. I'm good. Find me a fucking place to save. That's what I want. And I gotta. Oh, I forgot. God. Yeah, I know it's because of the eye. I know it's because of the eye. Oh, okay. Now there's a guy shooting me. Now there's a guy shooting me. And he's got one of those fucking... Son of a bitch. Took him out. Okay, I got somebody's stupid armor. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, this didn't go how I wanted it to go. There's another one. Okay, got him. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'll explore you later. Probably not, but you know. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Not greed. I just have a habit of, oh, there's a mob there. I need to kill it. All right. While we're here, let's do one thing. While I have the runes or the souls or whatever the fuck we're calling them in this game, let me go buy those 3 things from him.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you I serve.
Okay, so I got 3. I'm not buying one of these just in case I need it. Okay, so we're good. Okay, good. All right, now we're going back. Will that reset? Can I go back to him and buy 3 more later?
Our holy work continues.
Oh, I can upgrade. Nice.
Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
That's my in-game wife, by the way. That's a good idea. Let's see if I can upgrade the sword. Insufficient materials. It's a darn shame. See, I don't want to upgrade this right now because I may need those materials for this one, and I'm not dual wielding right now, so I think I'm okay. All right. All right, now we're going to warp. Was it this one? I think so. Yeah, it was this one. All right, I may summon my wife here. We'll find out. I have a feeling we're doing. Who the fuck? What are you doing here?
I was aware of it, of course, but I'd never seen snow before coming here. It's beautiful. And cold.
Have you seen snow before, Power, in real life?
I've been hearing tell of this Umbral Lampbearer mission in my wanderings. It sounds simply harrowing.
He reminds me of
pain and death with no respite or reward in
what's
sight.
his name?
It makes me wonder what sort of person you would have to be to, well,
Patches.
bear it.
He's got
Hello
shit to
again,
buy.
friend.
Okay. Ooh, that's so cool looking. The werewolf hood. I like that. Okay. Oh wait, are these the ones I need? I think so. Let's go back and double check. I might have just got what I needed to upgrade my weapon even further for more power. All right, let's find out. Wrong way. No, wait, how many do I need? Oh, do I not have enough vigor or something? Insufficient vigor. Okay, let's do this. Okay, do this again. This time, but holy shit, how much vigor do I need, woman? Trying to rob me blind? Surely this is enough now. Ooh. 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 Okay, let's go. +8. Now the question is, how many do I need for the next one? Where does it say? I'm looking to see what it says. 8. I need 8 of those. Ew. 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 I'm gonna have to buy them from that guy whenever I get the vigor, but the problem is I think he's got a limited stock, so I can't just buy them. I don't know why I rested. I'm into warp. All right, let's warp. All right. I feel like, okay, I don't know if I've talked to him all the way.
I've been hearing.
Yeah, okay, I did.
A burden, all that.
All right, this is a boss, isn't it? This is a boss. All right, let's go suffer. Oh shit, it's that big bird. Quote the Raven, nevermore. That's not really a raven. What the hell? Oh, am I taking his girlfriend? I don't want her. You can keep her. Let me see her face. I want to see her face. Or not. He's like, keep your hands off my woman. Uh-oh. He's not happy. It's not my fault, I swear. Oh, I gotta fight her too? Oh, she summons wolves? That's not very nice. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's not happy. He's not happy. Got her! Grabbed her, fine. What? What? Oh no. Is he unhappy? Is he unhappy? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It had to be done, man. It had to be done. I'm sorry. These things look like they're going to explode. So I'd rather not mess with them. And it's enough. Am I playing in vet? I don't know what that is, so probably no. Okay, you're back. There's even more things. There's even more things. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, I may be dead. I'm not dead. Oh, she summoned one of these freaking things? I just need to ignore. I just need to ignore. And go for the woman right here. Okay, okay, okay. Like, seriously, Raven, if I have to fight you after this, that's enough. Bring back your girlfriend. Where's your girlfriend? Where's your girlfriend? Girlfriend. Where'd she go? I hear her humming. There she is. Dude, that's enough, big guy. It's enough. It's enough. We're on the same side, okay? I promise. Just believe me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. See, him I gotta get rid of. The others I can deal with. Alright, stop your stupid giggling. Stop with the giggling on shit. Oh shit. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? No! No! Oh, you stupid fucking fool. Wait, there she is. There she is. Oh, too far away. Get her! Die! That's not her. That wasn't her. I thought it was her. Alright, did I win? Did I win? Just in case. I feel like there's another face to this. Did I win? Oh, okay. Get over there. Right in the eyeball. Okay, is he dead now? Okay, thank God. I was half expecting to have to deal with the bird too. Okay, didn't end up needing the summons there. That was an interesting boss. How's it going, Breakdown? Appreciate you joining the stream, man. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, I think it is. Wednesday evening. All right. Ooh, my stamina definitely came into play there. Okay, now I'm assuming I go back to Skyrest. Let's go back to Skyrest. There's nothing really telling me what to do here, so what I think about the game so far, it's a little stiff, but other than that, I really like it. I think it's a good game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good game. Gotta scan the echo. I forgot about that. All right, let me go back. I'm looking forward to see what they do with the second one. I think that'd be good, to be honest with you. I think the second one will be much better because they learn from this one and use those lessons to improve the second one. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to be an Umbral. Oh, this is the guy we saw earlier with his wife. Okay. Okay. Now I go back to Skyrest. They really nailed the aesthetic of this game. Yes, I would agree. I can't wait to see the second one. I'm looking forward to that one. I don't know why I went that way. Really? This should be a enemy-free space now at this point. Okay. All right, so Power, do I go back to Skyrest here? Or which direction do I go now? Because it's not really clear. I need my yellow paint, Power. My yellow paint. I thought it was a dead end. Just want to make sure. Do I talk to her or something?
I'm not.
No.
I understand.
Okay, do I talk to the other guy? What you got to
You
sell?
serve a higher purpose, Crusader.
Swing your weapon and send forth a wave of damage and radiant. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I haven't been upgrading this thing at all. Have I? Oh, I have. It's a +3. Okay. All right, let me get the spell.
to strive in this land is overflowing with sin, so I expect this undertaking to offer you little difficulty. Also, say nothing of this to Pietà or the Fidelis captain. They are already conflicted. Troubling them further only endangers them and our mission.
Well, okay, that didn't really tell me anything. Okay. Is there a path that I missed? That item there. What item are you talking about? This one? Okay. I exited the menu. To the right, right here. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me go back and talk to that guy.
This land is overflowing to offer you. Also, they are already conflicted.
Okay. Do I need to look at them? Allow me to open the next door. Oh, wait. Okay, let me read it. A brief, okay. Stormer's destination is suggested by Senate's mention a bell door in Pilgrim's Perch. A bell door. A bell door. Hodor, 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 Hodor. Okay. Who are you?
If you're looking for the captain, he's left for the manse.
Okay. Who are you?
The captain was prepared to carry that umbral burden, even though the man already carries burden enough.
Okay. Oh, I got a little doggy. I don't know when I got him. Hopefully he's being fed and cared for. Oh, can't go that way. All right, which door should I go to? I'm looking for Pilgrim's Perch. Am I missing it? I thought that's where I was, Pilgrim's Perch. Oh, right here. You said bell room. I gotta look at the right side of the screen. I'll tell you what, man, there's no way I would do this game unless I looked it up online or without you guys. There's no way. Okay, let's just see how much better I am at killing this guy from before. Better. Okay, this door? That's a genuine complaint. Yeah, look, I get it. You're trying to mimic From Software, but I don't want to get to the point where I don't know where to go, you know? And then you're stuck, then I got Google it. I mean, it's a pain. And if I wasn't streaming it, I'd be a little bit more frustrated because then I would have to actually look it up. All right, oh, no. Okay, I can't do enough damage. I need the... You? Nope. Fuck. I gotta pull you guys away. Come here. Come here. Okay, you're far enough away. Fuck! Did you see that shit? Okay, we're doing this again. Yeah, Kazan was really good. I like that. You hate where games where you have to watch a walkthrough. Yes, exactly. Conquest. I feel the same way. Like in some of the Dark Souls games, if I got to the point where I literally put my controller down, I was like, okay, chat, where do I go? Because it wasn't very clear. And I think it was more so like in Dark Souls 1 and 2. Maybe I should ignore these guys for now. You refunded DS1 because of that? It's frustrating, it really is. I'm not saying it has to be a linear level design. If you're not gonna have a linear level design, you gotta be a little bit more clear on where you go. Can I hit you or will the wood block it? Okay, I got you. It is. Look, I don't mind discovery and getting lost a little bit, but when it comes to main progression of the game, like at no point in time should I be at a boss, I defeat the boss, and then I don't know where to go. You know what I mean? And I kind of got spoiled by Elden Ring because Elden Ring wasn't like that. You know, you could explore, you could discover, you could get, you know, just, I wouldn't say lost, but you could just lose yourself in running around and finding all these cool things. But if you really wanted to know where to go to progress the game, all you had to do is follow the yellow brick road. You know what I mean? Oh. I'm assuming I was supposed to fall down that. Oh, you stinking. Okay. Oh, I let you hit me, dang it. Okay. Oh, there's... Oh, both of you guys are down there. He charged. Oh, there's... Oh, my God. You see how many people are down there? I am not going down there. No, thank you. Yeah, DS3 was a lot better. Dark Souls 3 was more linear, and you didn't have the same issues a lot of the times of not knowing where to go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I screwed up. For some reason, they're invisible. They're invincible. I gotta find out from where. Your first playthrough of this game was frustrating with some of the strange decisions they made in navigating the maps and progressing through the game. Yeah, I get that, Crook. If it wasn't for chat, I would have the same issue. But it's still a good game. I thoroughly enjoy it. All right, where are you getting? There it is. Okay, you're dead. Oh, okay, okay. Man, I can't stagger these guys any. Whoa, okay then. Yeah, well, so when I first played this game with my oldest kid when the game first came out, I won't lie, the Umbral mechanic threw me off a little bit. But the more I played it, and I gave it another shot, obviously with this playthrough, and it was much better. I was more comfortable with it. But before, I was like, man, this is just so different. I'm like, I don't know if I like this. We went through and did the first boss, Pieta. And after that, we kind of didn't pick it back up again. I'm assuming there's nothing here. Luckily, the dev intended difficulty isn't brutal, so you should be able to clear enemies and then just run around to find where to go without getting bothered. Yeah, it hasn't been too difficult. I actually like that it's not as brutal as some of the other games, but to be fair, for the most part, Dark Souls itself wasn't brutal. Now Elden Ring was more difficult than Dark Souls, but Dark Souls itself was fine. No breakdown. You went to Liza P and you're hooked. After Liza P, you're going to do the Dark Souls from 1 to 3. I'm having a hard time motivating myself to play Liza P. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but just the way it looks for me doesn't appeal to me as much. It's a different dark to it. I don't know how to describe it. It's different. I have to look at the game a little bit more, see more of the people's playthroughs to see if it's something I would actually like and enjoy. But I did do Dark Souls 1 through 3. I did that, and then I've beat Elden Ring, Sekiro. I've been doing a lot Black Myth Wukong, Wu Chain Fallen Feathers. A lot of these Souls like I've been dealing with pretty good. All right, somebody was invisible. Okay, should I fall down there or not? I don't know. There's going to be a sequel to Liza P? Yeah, I had a feeling you were back there. Okay, oh, holy, okay. I didn't see you guys. But first Berserker Kazan, if you haven't played it, it's really good. Wu Chain Fallen Feathers was really good. The endings, honestly, could have been a little bit better. But Wu Chain Fallen Feathers endings, you know, it was okay. But the combat and the playthrough was really good. Of course, I did play the magic spell and, oh, not magic spell, a magic build. So it was a little bit easier for me because there was a sword that had an ability on it that allowed me to basically really like dodge really well a lot of the attacks, and I didn't have to play it quite as straight up as I would have if I went just pure melee build. So it was that was good, and I love the way they implemented their spell system. So it's not like Dark Souls, where you have a limited number of casts until you rest again, or like Elden Ring, where you have a mana bar. You basically build up the cast through your melee attacks, through the feathers, right? And the more feathers you get, I think you get up to 4 feathers. You can use spells. Certain spells cost a certain amount of feathers, but then certain abilities, dodging, and whatnot, attacking, would also build those feathers back up. So it was a constant kind of like dance you had to do between both. It was really cool. And that one ability I talked about that would dodge everything would also build up feathers. So the more I used it, it just kept my feathers constantly maxed out. So I'm just like throw spells, dodge, dodge, throw spells, dodge, dodge. It was really good. I would love to see if they come out with another game. He fell down. And you're moving. There you go. Okay, you fell down. I need more mana. You're worried about getting lost in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers? Oh, okay, hold on. Power, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I had a problem with getting lost in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. They did a really good job of making their levels kind of roll back into itself, where you would be like, oh, I've already been through here, so you'll take another path, right? They did a very good job of kind of guiding you through levels. Some of them were linear, some of them were a little bit more open, but not like completely open world. So just a bigger area for you to explore. The one area you could kind of get turned around in was the like really, I want to say it's not a jungle area, but that's about what I would call it, the way it looks. But that again loops on itself, so once you go through it, you'll be like, okay, I've already been through here. But that was probably the only area where you could really have that issue potentially. All right, so I did that. Very junglish, yeah, it was. Okay, all right, let's get this dude down here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers? No, I don't think it's free to play. Let's see how much it is right now. Give me 1 second. We'll pull it up. Oh, okay, it's $50 at the moment. Wait, there is DLC? Oh, that's the deluxe edition. If you like Souls-like games and you can afford it, it's definitely worth the price, but you can always wait for like Steam sales and stuff. Yeah, Where Winds Meets is free to play. To believe it or not, I actually like that game too. The combat in the game is actually pretty good. The open world is good. I mean, it is a free to play game, so you will have microtransactions. It can be a little janky at times, especially if you're doing co-op. But single player, I haven't had an issue with it. It's actually pretty good. In fact, my wife plays the hell out of it, and I was playing it earlier today with her. I need to figure out a way to get out of here. Okay, now I'm lost a little bit. Oh, wait. Somebody's gonna jump out around here. See, I knew it. It felt like an ambush. Can I hit you through the wall? No, but you're gonna be able to hit me. I just know it. spoiled for choice these days as Souls fans, yeah, there's a lot of good ones, man. Like I said, if you haven't played First Berserker Kazan, it's good. The default difficulty is really hard. So they did add difficulty options, so you can lower the difficulty down a little bit. Neo 3, oh man, that was really good too. I just beat that just about a week and a half ago, Power. That game is really good. The co-op on it is really good too. So the changes they made to Neo 3 was really good. I liked them a lot. Okay, he's gonna be... Really? Elden Ring's your favorite? Really? I think Elden Ring will always have a place in my heart, only because it was my very first Souls game. My very first Souls-like game, you know, if we want to lump them all into one category. But I do think I like Kazan, Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, and Black Myth Wukong, not Wukong, Black Myth Wukong better, to be honest with you, than Elden Ring. Only because they had more of a story that I could follow and enjoy. Elden Ring's, their story is so freaking convoluted and poorly told. I have to watch YouTube videos. And then I watch a YouTube video that confuses the hell out of me. Because, you know, Queen America is married to is it Godfrey or whatever? He goes away. They have children. He goes away, right? He's banished. And then Queen America becomes Radagon. Radagon goes and marries the... Can't remember the other queen's name, whatever, but it's Ronnie's mom, right? They have kids, and then he leaves her, and then Radagon and Queen Marika together have kids. And I'm like, how the fuck do you have? You're supposed to be the same person. How do you have kids with you? And just, I'm like, oh my god, my head hurts even trying to think about it and keep it, you know, keep it straight in my head. You like Liza P's story? I like, look, it doesn't have to be a perfect story, just one that I can follow along, understand, and kind of enjoy, you know what I mean? Elden Ring is definitely the best From Software game. Although, to be fair, I really like Sekiro. But that's a different type of game, you know? I gotta, okay. Something's going to hit me and bring me into this song. Wow, I'm really surprised it didn't. I knew something's going to be back there. Oh, no, I don't think so. Don't knock me off. It touches on if lying is always bad, makes you think about real life. Interesting. Oh, that's right, Power. I forgot you haven't played Sekiro. That combat was really good. I like combat like that. First Berserker Kazan was very parry intensive for me, at least the way I played it. Sekiro is very parry intensive as well. I do like those types of games. Mortal Shell, you enjoyed it for what it was, made by a smaller team. I've never played Mortal Shell. In fact, I didn't hear about it or even know about it until the other day. When oh fuck, when Power mentioned Mortal Shell 2. It seemed interesting when we watched the trailer. All right, I'm going for it. Oh fuck, man. Conquest. Is that a game breakdown? Liza P is generally considered difficult. The parry window is actually smaller than Sekiro. Holy shit, are you serious? Probably similar difficulty to Kazan. Man, I was playing Kazan and beat it before they introduced the difficulty changes. And I would spend hours on a boss. It was nuts. but fun. It was fun, man. But nuts. The only ones I really didn't like, and because I'm the only boss, was the large dragon. I can't remember his name. That one, oh man, I hated that fight. Suck balls. Misker, something like that. Something like that. I can't remember his name, but he was the second to last boss, I think it was. Hisbark. There you go. Yeah, he sucked balls, man. Oh my god. Wait, this is the way I came out, right? No, it's not. Making sure I'm not missing something. Okay. Yes, it did. That fight needed a counterattack or something to change it a little bit. It was tough. Here's how bad my memory is, Power. I know we watched the trailer the other night for Mortal Shell 2, and I can't remember. I can't even remember. I'd have to go watch it again, honestly. I've watched so many trailers recently. There are a couple of new Souls-likes coming out that I'm interested in potentially playing. Phantom Blade Zero, I think, is one. I'd remember the metal music. It's that's the one thing I remember, like the 90s when you got anime movies. That was one thing I remember about those. Is it doesn't matter what it was, you always had like heavy rock or metal music in the anime movies. It's like, for whatever reason, they thought everybody needs to have metal or rock music in these anime movies. I don't understand why, but they did. And that's the one thing I remember about the Lords of Fallen 2 trailer. I was like, that's interesting choice of music. Not bad. I'm not saying it was bad, but definitely not what I expected, nor what I'm used to in game trailers. It's a good year for Souls-like. Ah, man, we've been getting a lot of good Souls-like over the last, what, 5 years? A lot of good ones. Oh, he parried me. Rage of Bahamut had a cool heavy metal intro. I don't remember the game. Every time I hear that, I think of Final Fantasy. But yeah, the heavy metal intros, they were heavily used in the 90s and maybe even the early 2000s. This better not be a save point up here. I just used the seed. Okay, it's not. Are you a bad guy? Oh, well, there is one right there. Okay. Dude didn't even. Oh, I see that. Nice try. Nice try. You know what terrifies me about that game, Power? I'm really excited for it, but what terrifies me about that game is I really loved Assassin's Creed. I started playing in Black Flag. I didn't play the first three. In fact, I don't even know if I even knew it existed. But I played Black Flag, loved that game, played the hell out of that game. 100%ed it. I think that's actually probably the one of maybe two games I've 100%. I think the other one 100% was Origins, Assassin's Creed Origins, where they're in Egypt. But I didn't finish Odyssey. It lost me. Valhalla lost me as well, because honestly, there was just so much in the map, so much going on that I would get bored with the game before I even got too far in the story, because everywhere I went, it was just, there was something to do, Starts at, well, yeah, you had AC 1, 2, and 3, right? And then you have Black Flag. Am I wrong? 3 before it, that's is there a game I'm missing? No. Oh. Got him. AC 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3. Whoa. Okay, hold on. But is Brotherhood and Revelations, those are like side stories, right? Or are those considered like DLC? I mean, 1, 2, and 3 are the main ones, right? You got fatigued by AC? I did too. But Black Flag was my first one, so it took me a little bit longer to get fatigued by it. They are a full game. Elliot had his own trilogy. Who the fuck is Oh, okay, Ezio. Yeah, I was like, what? Okay, so I know there's what, Altair or whatever his name is. I can't remember his name. One of the ones everybody loves. But Ezio was this. Is that the one in Brotherhood and Revelations? Or Enzio or whatever his name is? You know, the one thing I really liked about Assassin's Creed, and they've gone away from it. And that's because I honestly feel like they don't know how to do it now. Before they killed off Desmond, and they did this some in Black Flag as well, and I thought it was very intriguing. How the whole point is you're using this technology along with like your ancestors' DNA to go back and live your ancestors' life, essentially, which I thought was really cool. See moments of their life. But then you also had snippets from the real world that shows you the people doing this, and they would drop hints of what they're really after and how that's connected to your ancestors' lives. You know, like the pieces of Eve or the whatever they were called, pieces of Adam, I think, I can't remember, but I thought all that was really cool. But the problem is they don't know how to tell that story now. So they're actually pieces of Eden. Thank you. They're actually removing it, from my understanding, in the Black Flag remake. They're removing those parts, and I understand people don't like getting pulled out of the action to do that shit, but they just need to do a better job of making it interesting, because it's kind of cool to see how it ties into like the current day, like who you are current day, and kind of explain why you're going back into the past, and like what people are, you know, how the Templars and the Assassins are kind of still going back and forth. I know most people didn't like it. That's because they just didn't do a good job of it, but I thought it was cool to see how that same battle, the same fight between two factions in the past, was still happening today, and that they were still after those pieces. I thought it was kind of cool. That's just me. I could be, you know, if I'm in the minority, and that's fine. I understand. Oh, hello, mister. Oh, she's got a stinking dog. Dude, chill the fuck out. All right. Oh, there's your dog. I was about to ask where your dog was. Yeah, that's the problem, Captain. From a story element, it's cool, but they had a hard time making it cool in the game. So yeah, I understand that. You had no idea what those breaks in the games were? Yeah, well, that's the problem, Conquest. If people don't know, then it's a break in the action. It's a little boring. Because I'll admit, when it first happened to me in Black Flag, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What? I want to do the assassination and the pirate and shit. Why am I doing this? But then when I realized what was going on, it intrigued me. Yeah. Exactly. They just implemented it poorly. Some people are saying that they just couldn't do it because like once they killed off I just said his name. I can't. Desmond. Once they killed off Desmond, they didn't really know how to go about doing the real world stuff anymore. Because supposedly that's the, now correct me if I'm wrong, but was it good in the first three, like 1, 2, and 3? Because you know it seemed like everybody liked Desmond and that whole storyline. Five? What do you mean 5? What do you say in Power? 5? No, I get that, but what I'm talking about, Power, is the outside of the you know, back in the real world. ACs 1, 2, and 3. Even if you want to include Brotherhood and Revelations. When they take you out of like the virtual world that you're in, I don't know what they were called in those games. He was part of all 5. Did they do a good job of telling the Desmond side of the story in that game? And was it just after they killed off Desmond that they started doing it poorly? Because I've seen people say that. I've just never played them, so I don't know. Okay, let me kill this guy. There's a big guy there. A lot of people like those. The only reason I want to play 3 Power is because you could beat George Washington, or you could fight George Washington like he was evil, and I thought it was kind of cool. It took place during the Revolution. That I thought was kind of cool. What is that up there? But you think I like as a lot of people really like those first 2 assassins, man. They're really popular. Oh, I'm out. You see? Fuck. Oh, I don't. He's right here. I don't need to plant it. Okay. Duh. That was a dream sequence in the DLC. Yeah, I know, but it's still cool. I would love to see them redo it. Like, I bought the collector's edition for 1, 2, and 3. I think it was on the PS3, maybe, or maybe it's on the PS5. I can't remember. But I've never played them. I think it's the PS3. I've just never played it. It's hard to bring myself to play those old games because I'm so I was used to Black Flag and how they did things, which from my understanding is a little bit different in the old ones. Like, you can't crouch and all this other shit. And even with Black Flag, going back and playing Black Flag, it was an adjustment for me because I'm so used to the modern day Assassin's Creed and what you can do there. If they're smart, they would do a remake for all of them. But what they're starting out with is the most likely one to be successful, the one they feel like they can really bank on, which is Black Flag, because I believe it's probably the most popular one of the modern era. I probably will play it. Yeah, if Ubisoft doesn't completely implode, that is true. Okay, well, come over here. Oh, fuck. I got them all. But I will pull them away, I think. So, hopefully. Yeah, come on. No, the wrong way. This way. What? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no. I just try to jump attack. I forgot I can't jump attack in this game. All right, this guy's going away. Oh my God, did he just parry me? He can parry all he wants, he's still taking damage. Ubi being smart, you thought you were being realistic? I know. It's an oxymoron calling Ubisoft smart. I think I need to go into this. Oh, shit balls. All right, I need to go Umbral.
My soul, such a heretical burden. I cannot help but feel like this path only leads all of us further from Aureus's light, not closer to it. Exactor, there must be some other way.
So you deem my guidance injudicious?
No,
And your soul of greater significance than the world entire, and all other souls upon it?
No.
For one whose family name bears the shame it does, Isaac, you exhibit an unfortunate tendency toward recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance? What the fuck does that word mean?
To which your brother succumbed was confirmed a familial sin. Look to the damnatory skin you carry, Paladin, for that is your true burden.
Uh-oh.
Not the umbral lamp.
That's me on the right, because he's a preacher, just like me. Okay. Man, they were waiting for me. The trait of being unmanageable. Okay, well that's not me. I'm manageable. Where's the thing at? I know it's here. Right there. Okay. Well that's... What the fuck, man? Okay. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Right, let me get out of this. I'm more of a Bell Knight now. I know, man. I know. I need to see if I can upgrade my armor. I hadn't even thought about that. Doesn't look like it. What about this guy? What does that sound, man? That sounds a little freaky. Wait, where's the... Holy cow, okay. I think I was looking at the wrong thing earlier. Whoops. Got this one. That's a lot heavier. What chest am I wearing? Sovereign Protector. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Looking pretty. Alright. Have I been invading this game? You allowed one invader into your game just to get the trophy? I don't think anybody's tried. Now, who's ringing the bell? Oh. Okay. Okay, that made that a little easier. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know there were invasions either. I've not had anybody do it. A smite cure. Interesting. I don't know if I have them enabled or not, unless it's disabled by default, and then I have to go and enable it myself. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Oh God, that hurt. It's off by default. Okay, that would explain it. All right. Let's compare our spells, shall we? You got bows. I got magic. Okay, you moved. Nope, enough of that. I can't remember who sells these, but oh, fuck me! I saw it as soon as I hit it. Oh my God! I haven't fallen for one of those in a long time. I saw it as soon as I clicked it. It was too late. It was too late. You remember Sage getting invaded in Dark Souls 2? Just kill me. Screw it. I'll do it myself. Jumps off the edge. Yes. I did that, Captain. I remember that exact location too. Where I did that. Anytime I got invaded though, I would just kill myself. Because what they like to do is they would come in and they would throw shit at me that would destroy my armor and break everything. Just be a pain in the ass. So I'm like, no, if you want to fight me straight up without all that bullshit, cool. But I'm not taking that chance because I don't want to have to deal with repairing and whatnot, all this stuff that, you know, you break. Okay, so you're invincible. You're dead now. These guys aren't aggressive, but that's okay. They might become aggressive. So I'm protecting myself from future attacks. Don't ask me that question there, Conquest. Do not ask me that question, because that's the one I don't like compared to the other two. 1, I'll play again. 3, I would play again. 2, I'm never touching again. I mean, it's not like bad, but for me, it just drone on and on and on, you know, and all of those DLCs. I'm like, I'm good. But combat wise, it's very similar to Dark Souls 1. And the biggest thing I didn't like was that you couldn't really farm in that game. You could only kill certain mobs a certain number of times before they stopped spawning, right? So if you kill them like 12 times, for example, then the next time you go through that area, they won't be there. It'll just be empty. So you can't really farm and get over leveled. You also, every time you die, you lose health, which I think Dark Souls 1 had that as well. So yeah, so you're kind of capped, which isn't a huge deal, but if you are struggling, you can't really over level it to get through it, you know? Yeah, that was my journey starting through Souls-likes, you know, because I did Elden Ring, and then I think I played Black Myth Wukong, but then I did like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, you'll get your money's worth out of it. Now, the thing is, you could join the Covenant to respawn to enemies. See, that I didn't know. And if my chat told me, I'd forgotten it. Which is probably what happened. They also have like this Souls cap, not Souls cap, but some sort of like Souls level or whatever. I don't know the official type, like what they call it, but you can't help somebody with co-op if you're not at that same soul, like lifetime souls level. You know, the amount of souls you've gotten through your character's life. I did have to improve combat. Put it this way, the first time I streamed the game, I almost stopped playing it. I mean, I was literally crashing out the first stream. But that was because I listened to my chat and I went with the weakest and probably the hardest class to start, because you started with 2 broken weapons. I forgot what they're called. Elden Ring had them as well. I think all their games had them. And that was a pain in the ass, man. I couldn't kill anything. I mean, I could get killed. Look again. You going to bed? Is Mason in bed? Yeah, hold on one second. Come here. Sorry, wife was going to bed. I had to say goodnight to her. Your issue with DS1 was running the whole level to get back to a boss. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, listen to Angel specifically. Yeah, Power, that's true. What Dark Souls 3 wasn't that bad. Dark Souls 2 was, but I think Dark Souls 2 was worse than 1 on the runbacks. But Dark Souls 2, like Crook mentioned, also had ADP, which 1 didn't have. So it was a whole iframes dodging thing. You had to level up your ADP to a certain percent, like 98 or whatever. I can't remember what it was, but you wanted to get to a certain level so that your iframes were basically the same as what they were in Dark Souls 1. I die to mobs more than bosses. That is so true. Look, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but that is true. Like, it's like I've said several times before, especially with the Dark Souls game. The bosses, they're not the hard part. It's getting to the boss. That's the hard part. Oh. Oh, whoa, no. Let's look at this guy. All right, there's a thing here. So should I? Whoa, no. Okay, I heard that. There's a thing here. Damn it! You gonna make me fight you? Yeah, the Winter Wolf thing, that was a pain. I ended up having to get Greenker to help me with that one. And by that time, I was like, I'm done with this game. I don't care if I get help. My pride is not going to take a hit here. I just want to finish the game because I was tired of running back to that boss, sometimes not making it because those stupid little reindeer things. I think it was Greenker. He used a tool to get his soul stuff within the same level that I had it, so you can help me. Yeah, he's dead. That was safe. Okay. Luca did help in some of the areas. Yeah, you're right. But the place I'm specifically talking about was Greenker. Now I was just being nice and helping, allowing Luca to help. But I kind of stopped it because the problem ended up being it was more of a carry than I wanted it to be. Like, I like playing with people, but what I don't like is a carry where I feel like all I'm doing is running after you while you're doing everything. You know what I mean? I like to actually play together. So that kind of stopped that there. I'm very much tempted to skip that one too, Crook. I'm not into the whole PvP thing. I'm like Power. I need big convincing on Duskbloods, and I'm kind of curious what they'll do after that as well. Wait. Okay. I need to see a little bit more of it, because if it's got a decent amount of PvE in it, then maybe I'll do it. Depending on how the PvP is structured in the game, what all you have to do for it, I need to see a little bit more on it. But right now, I'm inclined not to get it. One, because I don't have a Switch 2, and it would require me to buy a Switch 2. You're just waiting for it to be some kind of extraction shooter. That would be hilarious. Extraction shooter, but you're not actually shooting your fight. Like, it's almost like Night Rain, right? That would be hilarious. The trailer, though, looked cool when I saw the trailer. You used to be PvP exclusive player. Now you're PvP only. I've done some PvP, but not in games like this. I've done PvP in like MMOs, like World of Warcraft, right? I did Arena. I did like the Battlegrounds, but I stopped, and I'm, for the most part, PvP only. I've never played an extraction shooter before, but I did try Marathon during the Server Slam. I did like it a little bit, but it would require too much time investment for me to get good at the game and be successful at the game. And I got other games to play, and I don't want to be playing a game all the time, either on or off stream. It's just, I'm not Asmongold. Like Asmongold the other day, he just casually let it drop. He's like, oh yeah, he put a ton of hours into Neo 3. He beat that thing off stream. I'm like, dude, you only played the demo, if I remember correctly. You only played the demo on stream. So you tell me you just casually played the entire game off stream. I'm like, you do nothing but gaming, but you can't because you're single. I'm married, I got 2 kids. I can't do that. So I need to, you know, it's just too much time of investment for me. Shooter games was your thing. You're new to melee type games. Yeah, he's got no life, so he's got plenty of time to play those games. Like if I was single, I'd probably be the same way, to be honest with you. Find me a main squeeze on the side so I can satisfy those urges and then just play my games all the time. Yeah, the extraction shooters definitely would feel like work, but in a fun way, to be honest with you. The problem I have with games like that, and so like when I did Marathon during the Server Slam, I hated it for like the first 4 hours. I hated it. I hated those first 4 hours because I was playing with people that for 90% of the runs didn't have a mic, or if they did, they weren't communicating. So you're just kind of like, okay, we're running around. I don't know what you need to do. I don't know what you want to do. You can't tell me if you see something. We can't coordinate or do anything. But towards the end of the night, when I was literally about to end the stream, I got into one round where I had 2 people that did communicate. So I befriended them, and I ended up playing another 2 hours with that same exact 2 people. And it was enjoyable. That's the most enjoyment I had. We lost some, but we won some because we could communicate and coordinate, talk to each other on what's doing, who's doing who needs what things on the map that we gotta go find for quests. But yeah, without those mics and communication, it sucks. Same thing with Helldivers. Even though it's not PvP, it's a lot more enjoyable when you have people that you can communicate with. Okay, this guy. Now, let me try to avoid aggro on this guy. Oh, great. Can I hit him from here? There we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is fun, but the most fun I've had is when I've played with people from stream. Because we can communicate. Yeah, it's always more enjoyable with buddies. Yep. Oh, dude, I don't want to fight you. Ooh, got ya. Got ya. I've learned this running up in R2 or like heavy attack, and it is really good like this. I don't know why I haven't done that before in this game, but I figured it out tonight and it is wonderful. All right. Like you get the same with your R1, but it doesn't have the weight behind it. When you use R2, it's your heavy attack. Boy, that really gets it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need the Umbral. I'm just trying to avoid it. Sometimes I don't like to go into Umbral because if I die, you know, it's over. You played PUBG with the same person in duos 20,000 hours, only way to have fun. Wow, that's a lot of hours, man. Yeah, like honestly, I know people are giving Marathon a lot of crap, but if I had 2 people to consistently play with, I would enjoy playing it. It's not a bad game, but the problem is it just doesn't draw enough people in, and I think ultimately it's going to fail because it's already started losing players. So I don't know how it differs from Arc Raiders because I've never played Arc Raiders outside of the obvious style difference that you can watch or that you can see and identify just from watching someone play it. I don't think I needed the Umbral, but you know, we found the hole either way. It's not as good as other shooters. Okay. See, I wasn't sure. Like, I tried playing Destiny 2 with the wife. It was fun. We didn't beat it and continue it. But I did like the gunplay. I thought the gunplay felt good. You don't get the hook of extraction loot. Honestly, for me, the hook would be from playing with buddies. That's what would make the hook work for me. Playing with buddies. That's pretty much what makes those games fun. Not the game itself, but playing with other people makes the game fun. You guess it's going to rely on how Bungie rolls out the new content? Yeah, probably. Like, I don't think it's outright a bad game, but the problem is just, I think the art style turns a lot of people off. You got people from Destiny that's probably unhappy with it because they want a Destiny 3, or they feel like you're going to kill Destiny 2 to support this game. I think overall it's probably going to ultimately die over like the next year, sadly. I mean, I say sadly because I don't know. I mean, if it's a good game, it's not a bad thing, but I am kind of tired of live service games, to be honest with you. You know, all these companies chasing those $1 billion. Like, there was a guy I was watching. Wait a minute. I've been here before. It's a Skyrest, right? Got to have a slower pace to clown with friends, and it's a blast. Oh, you talking about Arc Raiders or PUBG? What was the point of all this? Did I fight a boss and forgot already? I fought the bird boss and then I went through the door, but I don't recall running to any other bosses. Or did I do the boss and just forgot? Nah, I didn't do that, right? I took a wrong turn. Okay, well, let's go back. Can I go back this way or do I need to teleport? Warp? Okay. Both have a slower pace. Marathon is too fast. It is fast. And part of the problem, at least for me, that I struggled with is looting without getting killed by other people coming up on me, because I was very slow to identify items and weapons, and some of the mods that you could put on your weapons, they had the same icon, so it was hard to know what they were without actively mousing over them and then taking time to read the item description and stuff. Marathon, though, the gameplay when you're around people did feel fast, but to be honest with you, I thought the running through the zone, they should have sped your characters up a little bit more. I felt that in and of itself was too slow. Like the heat build up, all that stuff, but I think it's because you can do things to change that. It's just, it's very tough to deal with before you get upgraded enough to where that's not as much of an issue. Should I go to the bell room or go to, let me just go to the bell room. I took a wrong turn. So this was the bell room I went through. Go the way I didn't go last time. Okay, that's not the way to go. Oh my god, where'd you guys come from? Okay, I dropped down on this guy. Came through there. I dropped down on this guy. Who hit me? Oh, that guy. Okay, and then we're gonna drop down on him. Where's he at? Where's the dude at? Is he dead? Okay, I'm not gonna complain. That's the way I went. This is not the way I went last time. That is the way I went last time. This is not the way you went last time. That's a little spooky. Oh, they had a... You could walk across the path here. Is this the way you were talking about, Power, or no? Because I don't see anything else here. One thing you didn't like about Marathon is Bungie asking reviewers. Yes, yes. So one of the things they ran into with Destiny 2, from what I've heard, Crook, is they didn't put certain content into the game until like one of the first update patches after they released Destiny 2, and they really got torn to shreds in the reviews. And I think they're trying to avoid that with Marathon, because they didn't release like their in-game content, the raid content. So they essentially released a game that wasn't fully completed. So oh fuck. Okay. I need to go Umbral here. Yeah, we're sorry we didn't fully finish this game, but give us a chance to finish it. Yeah, exactly. That's essentially what they're doing there. All right, Power, make sure I don't miss the turn. Okay, here's the seed. We're gonna rest here so we can hopefully respawn here if we need to. Okay, we're gonna go up. I'm going through this area all over again. Yeah, which, you know, baffles me. That, to me, that's a sign of a bad development studio. The fact that they keep making the same mistake over and over, you know? It's like they don't plan out things properly and schedule things. Like, from a project management standpoint, they don't manage your project well enough to say, okay, we need this much amount of time to make sure we get all of this content in there, and they mismanage it and end up having to release it in essentially an unfinished state. It's like, let's get it to the least playable version that we can, and then we're gonna release it. If it's planned, it's a dumb plan because it's doing nothing but hurting them, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. AAA developers have been doing it that way a long time. See, MMOs can get away with it because in MMOs you have to level up and grind and gear up to get through the content. So they don't release like their raids and end game immediately because nobody would be playing it. And then they release it once they've, you know, but usually it's like 2 weeks, I think it is, and then they'll release it. That way, by that time, everybody's geared up and they can start hitting the raid. Is this the way I went last time? Oh, oh. Oh, no, it's not. Just die. Just die. Oh shit! I was not expecting that. Why is he still got a little thing on his health bar? Is there another one? Okay, good. Woo, he's not liking that damage. Oh, I didn't like that damage either. I gotta stop him from doing that. That's dangerous. And that. Got him. Die. Nice. The sinner has been judged. That's pretty much the approach they have. Yeah, but I don't know if that approach is needed for it's an extraction shooter, or Destiny is, well, Destiny was the MMO, so I can understand that. So the problem there is maybe they didn't properly set expectations, or maybe there's more to it that was a problem that I'm just unaware of, because I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of it back then. But for Marathon, it doesn't make sense. You're an extraction shooter. You're not an MMO. So if you're worried that that's going to be a death knell for you in reviews, then you should make sure that you've got it released and ready when you release the game, so that you don't have to worry about the reviews killing you for it. You think it's incompetence? Now, I think it's just their inability to properly plan things out, and it is probably by choice. Yeah, but I don't understand how it could be a raid. Everything's done in a 3-man team, so unless a raid is something else besides a 3-man team, I just don't know. I don't get it. Well, I'll never see it because I'm never putting that time into the game to be able to actually get to that point where I'll be able to do it. It'll just, you know. Yeah, I guess I could watch it on YouTube. I mean, I enjoy watching people play the game. I think it's a good game to watch, but like I told you, there's a lot about the game that puts people off, and I think that's the problem. It's not necessarily the loot. The genre doesn't matter. That the day one release should be representative enough of the game to review it. Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm like, you guys, if you don't feel like it is enough to represent it, then you need to do a better job of making sure all your stuff is available. Where's it at? Oh, it's one of these. Because, you know, you're basically asking reviewers to hold off, but then you want people to buy your game. But if they normally want to wait until the game's reviewed to see what people think of the game, then they gotta wait until the end of March, you know? It has to look good. Marathon simply doesn't look good. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. One way to get me to play your game is have attractive character skins. Like I played First Ascendant, you know, it pulled me in. I like the gunplay and everything in that game. I put quite a bit of hours into it, and they, because of their skins, they got a lot of money out of it. Oh, there was a lot of yellow there, Captain. That's one thing they weren't short on. One of the things I do think they need to do is do a better job of putting markers in the map area for your quest. That way you can understand where you need to go, right? If you got to download something, upload something, stuff like that. Yeah, neon vomit everywhere. Yeah. It was like I said, someone was in like the Amazon rainforest, high on DMT, and had like some sort of crazy acid trip, you know, and just came up with the design for that game. Grips of Desert looks good. You'll play it? Yeah, I'll be playing it too. Like I said, I'm worried that there's gonna be so much in the world that I will get bored of the game before I get too far into the story, but we'll see. Yeah, but from what I've heard, Captain, it is living up to how good it is, you know, how good people think it will be. From what I've seen in reviews, I've listened to several YouTubers who have played like 6 hours of it. So far, they've said mostly nothing but positive things about it. I just wish I could play as the female character in the game for the entire game, but unfortunately I can't. The actual main story revolves around the male character, which is it's fun. If I'm forced to do it, it's fun. But if I have a choice, I'd much prefer to play as a female. Oh, you mother! Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, I'm running. We're gonna rest right here because I forgot to rest. He did ring my bell, abso-freaking-lutely. So they got a pre-release and haven't said anything bad. No, there's been minor things like some bugs and stuff later in the game that they're cleaning up, but like the first portions of the game, similar to like Elden Ring, were really smooth and really well done. One of the bigger points that I heard this one YouTuber just like couldn't stop praising enough, or couldn't praise enough, was how optimized the game was, how smooth the game ran, and that the game was like really well really well optimized. Sorry, I read your NPC thing. Is that an NPC there? No, that's one of those casters. Oh my god, trying to play, read chat, and talk at the same time. Man, I'm not multitasking very well. Where's the guy with the bell? Well, I'm not talking about graphics. I'm talking about it's just really well optimized and runs smoothly. Okay, there's a guy right there. Somewhere up there. I'm gonna pull him down. Oh, you're fine with your 16-bit or 32-bit games? Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't play a lot of those anymore. Oh, you hiding son of a bitch. Yeah, like, I don't, I like the fact that people still make, like, 32, you know, the older style looking games. I don't know if they're 32-bit, 64-bit, I don't know, right? But I like that people still make those games. The problem is I have a hard time bringing myself to play those games because I feel like personally I'm past those types of games and I'm ready to do I prefer playing other types of games. Like, those are my games from my childhood, right? I mean, I'm gonna have a hard time playing them today. Well, I get that, Captain. What I'm talking about are, like, for example, Slay the Spire or some of these 2D platform games that they still come out with on Steam. I don't know what bit they are, like 16, 30. Well, they're not 16, but 32, 64, or 120, 128, whatever. I don't know. But it's just hard for me to play those games. All right, well. Yeah, the problem is with all the amazing characters, amazing graphics we are capable of, they make their characters look like featureless trolls. Yeah, that's true, which is why I prefer a lot of the Eastern games. That dude. No, heal. Dude. Oh my God. Freaking A, man. I thought I was about to lose my shit there. Like, Eastern games, they're so, historically speaking, Eastern games, while they look pretty, have been heavily microtransactions and, you know, they're just bad. Now, a lot of them, depending on whether mobile games or not, will still have a lot of microtransactions, but they've actually started improving their games. You know, they're coming out with a lot better, you know, first-person games, you know, or not first-person games, but single-player games. You have Black Myth Wukong, you had Stellar Blade, for example. I think you have a couple of other ones that's going to be coming out soon. Wu Chain Fallen Feathers was one of them. Kazan was one of them. I mean, they're getting a lot better with these games, and their characters are well designed and they look good. So. Okay, guys, who's jumping me in here? Yeah, Monster Hunter had incredible characters. Like, I loved with Monster Hunter Wilds. Was it Wilds? Yeah, I loved my character, how she looked. She looked good. She was beautiful. And they weren't sexualized. Yeah, but again, I don't mind them being sexualized if they want to sexualize them. Or if people use mods, I don't have a problem with that at all if they want to sexualize the character. I mean, the problem is, you know, look, the reason I don't have a problem with it is look how they're treating Leon from the new Resident Evil game. Like, the women are going nuts over that. You know, the girls that stream, the women that created the, you know, Leon, you know, I don't have a problem with that. But it's just got to be applied equally, you know. So, you know, with the care and love they put into Stellar Blade's main character, right, Eve, that's great. But all these, you know, games journalists and people on X salivating over Leon, well, salivate over Eve, you know. Yeah, we all want to look, and games are fantasy. Exactly, Conquest. Oh, see, I haven't even picked World back up, man. I need to put more time into it. I just haven't. Just a shortcut. World was a lot harder for me. Not gonna lie. There's a couple of different ways to go here, man. I'm like, oh my god. All I can tell you is what little bit I played the world, I liked Wilds better. And lately now I haven't played any of the updates because I haven't went back to it, but with a lot of the updates that they've added, they've upped the difficulty from what I've heard. Yeah. Well, they get. Wait a minute. I just did a loop. All right, we'll give it a few more minutes and see if I run into anything. What I need to find is a way out of this umbral state. I think I need to go up here. Like, I enjoyed Monster Hunter Wilds because I played it with the wife. I thought it was really cool. Had my little Seikiraid or whatever they call it, that secret that I could ride across the world with. I thought that was cool. Oh, fuck me, man. Of course, he'd be in the stairs, be blocking him. Thank God, dude. I hope I don't run into any more of those guys. That's for sure. I think a lot of people, well, I don't want to say a lot. There were people who felt that way, who came from Worlds. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, no, don't you run. Yeah, you fall and give me your loot. There we go. I need to get out of this state, man. Oh, no. Well, no. But why do I have to deal with that thing? Okay, never mind. He's dead. He's cool. Move. Stop eating my face. Stop. I'm glad it didn't throw me off the freaking platform. Good night. Yeah, I appreciate it, Quick. Have a good night, man. My next stream is on Friday, so hopefully I see you there for some Helldivers fun. All right. Should I activate this elevator or no? What the hell is that thing right there? Holy crap. Where's this door go? Oh. you done zones. Okay, let's get this. I need to get out of this state. I'm gonna be getting a guy here soon. I think I explored pretty much everything, to be honest with you. Felt like I did. All right. Mint of the Hallow. Oh, okay. Right. No. Okay. You know what? For once, I'm gonna take you out. I'm taking you out. Okay, you're tough. I don't know, and you summon people. You know what? Forget you. I'm going. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, where do I go? Okay, this way. Okay. I can't heal. I can't heal. Activate. Rest. Rest. Oh my god. He blocks heals? Oh. Dude, that's too much. Have you killed one of those? That guy? Alright, let's talk to him real quick, and then I gotta look at Indian stream.
The rune of Adir is close. I can taste it.
Oh,
like blood in my mouth. They all want me to
tastes like iron,
despair, but that's for the weak. The rune is mine, always has been, and I'm going to take it back.
Why do I have a feeling
the gods bestow
I'm going to be
grace
fighting him
on anyone who tries to stop me, like these fools?
I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting him. Tastes like we know where you're going with that. All right. Good progress. Good progress. I don't know how much farther I got in the game, but that's where we're going to stop tonight. It is midnight. I need to make sure I get some sleep. So Friday, it will be Helldivers 2. So I'm assuming that'd be with Captain, his lovely lady, and Power, if Power's available. But we'll be doing Helldivers 2. And then we'll have to see what happens after that. Because I know Crimson Desert is going to be coming out. So we'll see if I can get this game beat before Crimson Desert comes out. Because if I can't, it may be a little bit longer before I do. Wilds was your first melee game, then you tried Worlds, but felt so much time waste fluff like tracking. Wilds felt great, but could be honeymoon phase. Wilds, a lot of people said Wilds was like more casual. Like a lot of the tracking stuff and all this other stuff that Worlds had, Wilds either streamlined or kind of got rid of. Like one of the things I really liked about Wilds is I could get the one of the things I really liked is I could get the quest, go find the monster. Sorry, chat distracted me. Get the quest, go find the monster, and all I have to do is find it on the map and then summon my secret, and it'll just ride me right over to it. I don't have to. I mean, a little bit of this tracking was in the game, but it wasn't like Worlds was. Now that your time has changed, you won't be able to join till you get home. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, we jumped forward though. Hold on, now that your time, I don't understand. We jumped forward. So what time is it for you now, Power? Like it's midnight for me. What time is it for you there? It's X-Voto release date? Oh, okay. You know, it was 9. So it's 3 p.m. for you now. So what you're saying is before, like 8 o'clock, it was 9 hours. So if it was 8, it would have been 5 o'clock your time, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, okay. So you're probably like still at work and stuff. Okay. Since we jumped forward, you're still at work. You haven't had time to get home. That's fine, man. That's fine. We will save you a space. Let's do Steam DB X Voto. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate it, Conquest. I love having you people here, man. You guys are always welcome. Why did it do this? I don't want it. I need to get it out of the split mode. How do I get out of the split mode? Restore? Nope. I don't know how to do this now. Either way, let's look at the chart. Wow. Okay. That looked like it had a lot of people. I was really surprised. Let's look at chart. Where's the am I looking at the wrong thing? Are they trying to avoid Steam showing the count? Because it says there's only partial information available about this app, as SteamDB is missing the access token. Releases date on the 12th. Okay, but that would explain this. Look at this. Look at the games, man. They got 12,000 already. Look, I was not expecting this. 12,000 right there. That's nuts. Oh, those are followers. Never mind. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Okay. Those are followers. So we'll have to see what ends up happening. Man, Turtle got me thinking it came out like today, as in Wednesday for me, but it's Thursday. Oh, yeah, it just became the 12th, so nobody's playing it yet. But here's the thing, though. If it's the 12th, let's see. X photo. Sorry, Conquest. I didn't mean to ignore your statement there, but I'm glad you found the channel, man. If hopefully on Friday, I'll see you around again. One thing I like doing is having people in stream that talk and chat and that we can go back and forth with. That's always fun. All right. Yeah, it hasn't fully released yet. Releases in 9 hours. Okay. Releases in 9 hours for me. Yeah, it has a set release time. So we'll see what happens with it. So, all right. Well, I will be back on Friday. So I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a good Thursday. We'll see what happens. I know my wife is probably going to want to play Where Winds Meets tomorrow together. I don't know if I'll stream it. We'll see. I have been playing World of Warcraft again. While I enjoy the combat, holy shit, man, the story. So far, the story, I'm level 85, but I'm not quite halfway through the story. But man, there's times where I think I've rolled my eyes quite a few times going through the story. It is just nothing like it used to be. Part of the problem is probably me, but yeah, it's rough still. So, but anyway, all right. Well, listen, I appreciate everybody who joined the stream tonight. You guys are awesome. I love having everybody here in chat. If you haven't already, like the stream, subscribe to the channel for more content. I got plenty of videos. My shorts, I've started moving off to another YouTube channel now. Hopefully try to work with the algorithm a little bit, maybe. Also, in the description, there is a link to Discord. So if you want to join the Discord channel, Discord server, feel free to do so. We kind of hang out there. Always love to get more active members there. And I will see you guys on Friday. Have a good night, guys. Okay. Did you see that? Something's not right. Something's crashed. Oh my God, that's horrible. Look at that. I don't get it. OBS, what are you doing, OBS? Let's see here. Nope. 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 I'm just gonna remove that. All right, have a good night, guys. Stupid OBS. professional streamer, guys. Oh shit, now you come after me, dude? Did I finish him off? Nice. Still couldn't quite figure out the whole blue thing. I understood the concept of what it was telling me, but the actual putting it into the flow of combat, I wasn't quite sure on it. Now I can roll. And he still grabbed me. I'm dead. Oh. Oh my god, dude! There should be a cooldown, an internal cooldown for how often you can pull that shit. Oh shit, he's just chaining it back to back. And he still did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me close my office door. I thought I looked at that and saw it, but I guess I was wrong. No, I did the wrong one! I did the wrong one! I did the wrong one!
You ruffian.
No, no ruffian. No, I hit the heal button, but it didn't heal.